Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks for coming, y'all.
may say that my behavior's unacceptable, so condescending and necessarily critical. I have a tendency of getting very physical, so watch your step, cause if I do, you'll need a miracle. You train me, try, make me wonder why I'm even here. The double vision I was seeing is finally clear. You want to stay, but you know very well I want you gone. Not fit to fucking tread the ground that I'm walking on. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What you were doing was screwing things up inside my head. You should know better, you never listen to what I said. Touching your pillow and writhing in the naked sweat, hoping somebody someday will do you like I did. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Does it kill? Does it burn? Is it painful to learn that it's me who has all the control? Does it thrill? Does it sting when you feel what I bring and you wish that you had me to hold? When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. too much. It's in my head, so I'm shaking off the rust. And you got no trust. It's in my head, so I'm shaking off the rust. I think I broke just a little bit. Walk through the fire, made it back again. Lord knows I tried everything I can. Now I'm shaking off the rust. You're my heaven, and I'm your hell. She's my weapon, and I can tell you're falling. I'm not here to sell. Get off my level and in my spell. It's just a masochistic love. I've got the push under your shove. It's not the anger in your heart and in the pocket from the start. I'm not the fire in your chest. I'm just the words under your breath. So take the liar to your heart. He'll be the one to give you death. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Oh, blood is in my veins. You got my message in your brain. I'm not the one to go insane, but I'll keep walking to my grave. It's not like a god life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's insane when you keep messing with my brain. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Time. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human in this life. I'm not the one to tell you live right, but the signs are gone and the eyes are closed. In the words we speak are the last we'll know. I'm just a human. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. It's not like a god life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind.
It's like a diesel train. You better not be there when it rolls home. And when that train rolls in, you won't know where it's been. You gotta try to see a little further. They love each other. Lord, you can see that it's true. 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 Hey man, you know I'm really okay. The gun in my hand will tell you the same. But when I'm in my car, don't give me no crap, 'cause the slightest thing and I just might snap it out. When I go driving, I stay in my lane. We're getting cut off, it makes me insane. Open the glove box, reach inside, gonna wreck this fucker's pride, 'cause I got a bad habit. I'm blowing away. Got a bad habit. And it ain't going away. They say the road's a dangerous place. If you flip me off, I'll get in your face. You drive on my ass, your foot's on the gas.
Hey Potters fans, are you ready for some Pacific Empire League action? Let's send it up to the booth to get you ready for today's action, right here on Stone's Broadcast Networks.
Hello and welcome to McBean Stadium in Lincoln, California for another great evening of Lincoln Potters baseball. Tonight it's Game 2 of our Pacific Empire League Series against our old rival, the Medford Rogues. My name is Mark the Phantom Lowe. I'm here with the man himself, the great Stones McCoy, to bring you all the action tonight, but honestly, it might be hard to beat last night's performance. A 6-5 Potters win in doubt until the final pitch, featuring 2 Potter home runs, 2 Rogues ejections, and Piper the Peacock's birthday party. Hard to top that, but manager Tyler Robertson will try as he sends left-hander Isaiah Williams to the mound in an attempt to start league play with 5 straight wins. Let's take a look, Stones, at the Medford batting order that Isaiah will face. He's got Meisner, Smith, and Jones to start off. Horner is hitting way over 500. He is in the cleanup spot. Ferrante batting 5th, and Tice Peterson's the DH tonight. Barrett, Nedowitz, and Fernandez rounds it out, and Colin Schultz is the pitcher for the Rogues, but the pitcher for the Lincoln Potters is Isaiah Williams. Isaiah making his second appearance of the season. He went 4 innings. He gave up a run, no hits, 7 strikeouts, and 4 walks in his first game. He is out of Elk Grove, California, and Jackson State University, a big young man at 6'6" and 245. He will face Meisner, Smith, and Jones to start it off. Last night, Potters had a lead. Potters fell behind 2-0, kind of cut it to 2-1. Then in the third inning, a 2-run home run from Sean White made it 3-2. Luke Mancy, our player of the game, our Old Town Pizza player of the game, a 3-run home run in the fourth made it 6-2. And from there, the Rogues began to chip away. They had 1 in the fifth to make it 6-3. They had 2 in the eighth to make it 6-5. And they had the ninth inning coming up. We took a diving catch in center field by Tanner Bradley to finally close the door on the Rogues and give the Potters a very contentious 6-5 win. It's a Cider Saturday out here at McBean. It's also Superhero Saturday, which will come into play later on when I get Carson over here, because Carson, the intern, and I, Carson, the number 2 ranked intern in the country, we both picked the 4 superhero stones that we thought would be here on Superhero Night, and I'm going to get him over here at some point, and we're going to see who was right, who was the superhero chooser, and I think maybe, just maybe, it's going to be me. Jack Meisner, our first hitter out of UC Santa Barbara, 1 for 4 last night, had himself a run batted in. He is hitting .315 on the season, no home runs and 13 batted in, and he's playing at second base for Nate Esposito and the Medford Rogues. Nate, the former Potters coach last year. Dave May up here, the general manager, president, and he keeps giving himself more titles. I don't know what he does. Fastball's in there for a strike. He was very high on Nate. He knows he's got lightning in a bottle with that one, and he's probably going to be off coaching a big Division I team next season. 0-1 to Meisner. Swing and a miss on the slider. Oh, and 2. Williams misses outside. Andrew Sloan behind the plate tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes. West Coast Kings beat the Solano Mudcats in PEL play today. That one's fouled out of play 6-3. Those two, 4-3. Those two have played each other about 6 times already over the course of the first 2 weeks. I think the Kings have won. I think the Mudcats have won 3 and the Kings have won 2. That is a fastball. It's down low, 2-2 to Meisner. He's followed by Luke Smith, who was batting ninth yesterday. Went 1 for 2. Scored a run. He's moved up to number 2 in the order in this one. 2-2 pitch. Chopper over the mound. It's going to be a tough play for Johnson at short. He's got it. Goes to first, and he got him at first base. And Meisner immediately. We had a contentious game last night. That's a very close play right there, and it's an excellent play. Don't lose sight of Hassani Johnson with the great range to his left and throwing it, running away from first base, and got the speedy Meisner by, I would say, a half of a step. So here's Luke Smith. 1 for 2 yesterday, 200 on the season with a half dozen runs batted in. He is out of Rice University, a right-handed hitter. Fastball sails outside from Isaiah. One ball and no strikes. Shows bunt, bunts it out in front of the plate. Sloan's picking it up. It's a fair ball. Down to first, and they got him by a step. Andrew Sloan with an excellent play. So 2 excellent defensive plays by the Potters. And 2 are out, and here's Levi Jones. That one was a play where Andrew Sloan had to decide, well, am I going to go after it? Do I have a chance to get him, or do I see if it goes foul? He made the right choice. There's J.R. Freethy, Eaton, and Doyle in the outfield. In the infield, it's Tandy, Johnson, Parker, and Brown behind the plate. That's the guy, Andrew Sloan, and Isaiah Williams is on the mound. Here's Jones, 2 hits yesterday, both doubles, 2 for 5. Hitting at .278 on the season. 1 home run and 9 runs batted in. Left-handed hitter playing in right field from Oregon State University. Takes that one outside, goes back to the backstop. Tyler Horner on deck. Tyler playing third base today for the Rogues. So it's 1-1 on Levi Jones. That one in the dirt as well, 2-1. Crowd still settling in out here. We got a cider Saturday, and Stones was trying some of the cider, and gave me a little taste. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Was that the berry one or something? Yeah, it was berry, yeah. Popped up out of play. he was swearing how good it was. I said, okay. And I was bending and twisting his arm. I go, why don't you go get one? He goes, okay, if you want me to. Okay, if I have to, if I do it for the show, okay, I will go get one. And then he came back like 45 minutes later. I think I got one. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Good inning for Isaiah Williams and the Potters. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Rogues nothing. Potters coming to bat.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Get a 4th of July Potters t-shirt and 4 Potters tickets. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Bottom of the first inning, Potters will send up, well, let's see who they send up against Colin Schultz. Stones McCoy, great engineer who tells me how great of an engineer he is all the time. Sonny Johnson starts it off. Cole Eaton is back in the lineup in center field. Hudson Brown at first base. Jake Tandy hitting .500 as a cleanup man. Then Walden and Doyle Freethy, Parker and Andrew Sloan behind the plate, supporting pitcher Isaiah Williams. And Colin Schultz is the pitcher starting off for the Medford Rogues. We have word that he's just kind of an opener and will go 1 inning, maybe 2. He is out of Bushnell University. 6'1", 205 1/3 innings on the season, 7 hits, 6 strikeouts, and 5 walks. And so he will face Asani Johnson, Cole Eaton, and Hudson Brown. And just for the record, Stones McCoy, I said Captain America, Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, and Wolverine.
Okay.
And Carson said, because Carson's busy, so I'm not going to talk.
Yeah, no.
Spider-Man, Captain America, Thor, and Superman.
Well, Thor's been here before.
Okay, Thor has been here before,
Yes.
but here's the mark of a rookie. Spider-Man or Superman ain't coming in this part.
Never.
He ain't coming to the Lincoln Hood.
Never.
Okay. Superman has never. Clark Kent. Nobody has been here.
No.
So when he put Superman down, I knew I had a leg up on him. Okay.
Yeah.
And the key was Captain America, Wonder Woman showed up and
Yes.
tipped the scales in my favor.
Absolutely. Good job.
So yeah, and Spider-Man.
Beer League softball
Spider-Man
jersey?
looks like he's wearing not a spider suit, but a Spider-Man softball team jersey and some tight pants or something. I don't know. I don't know where he keeps his web, if you know what I mean. Here's Asani Johnson, but I tell you, Captain America is pretty freaking impressive. And there's a great Wonder Woman is awesome, and there's also an alternative Spider-Man who's a Spider-Woman, and very, very good. Great, good superheroes this year. Although it's like Spider-Man from this multiverse is a woman now, and yeah. So you have to say they or we or something. I don't know. But anyway, she's I wouldn't want to tangle with her, I'll tell you that. Or Captain America, because he does not look like he's friendly. Johnson lines one into right field. Levi Jones in his tracks makes the catch for the first out, and that'll bring up Cole Eaton. And let's take a look, Stones. I'll be on time for this one. Let's look at the defensive alignment for the Rogues. Midowitz in left, it's Barrett in center, it's Levi Jones we just saw in right. Horner at third, Luke Smith is at short tonight, Meisner down at second, and Ferrante at first. Ian Fernandez is your starting pitcher, and here is Cole Eaton, 278 on the season, no home runs, 17 runs batted in, did not play last night. Potters debuted 5 new players last night, came out with a 6-5 win. Look out, that one's over his head. Potters also with 4 pitchers in last night's game. Halverson got the win, his 4th of the summer. And Reagan Carter, the political appointee, got the save, which I believe is his first. That is in the dirt, so it's 2-0 on Cole Eaton out of Elkhorn, Nebraska, and the University of Tennessee. His parents were here the other day. I don't know if they're still around. They had the good seats right down below us. the RC Willie seats. 2-0 pitch is ball 3. Piper the Peacock looking definitely a day older. Just not moving as, quickly. Probably was out at, Dillion's last night. I don't know where else he would have gone. You got to go, he could have gone over to the Brick and Barrel, him and Willie the Warrior. 3-0 pitch bounces in there, ball 4. I don't know, out of the group that he had last night, well, of course, the Wildcat, Whitney can't go, and some of those guys can't go. But, I don't know. Dinger. See, Dinger, the thing, I don't know if you can hang with Dinger. That guy was nuts yesterday. Dinger, Willie, and Piper went out. That would be a story. I want to see what happened there. Here's Hudson Brown. Hudson 300 on the season. He has a home run. He has 12 runs batted in. Throw over to first base, and Eaton is back. Hudson was a pinch hitter last night. Was 0 for 1. That is inside for a ball. Catcher Ian Fernandez goes out to chat with Colin Schultz, pats him on the back, says it's all good. 2 balls and no strikes on Hudson Brown. Jake Tandy, hitting a cool 500 for the season, is on deck. Piper is, shooting the parking lot Potters with his little, you don't want to do that. Although he was very hot, Don was very hot earlier when we talked to him. He promised if the umpire was having trouble that he would give me the perspective of the front row and tell me when it's really a strike and when it's not. So that's ball 3. It'll be, we'll have to see how that works out. I think he's probably forgotten it by now, but he was practicing his surreptitious signs, and they were not surreptitious whatsoever. 3-0 from Schultz. That is right down the middle for a strike, 3-1. Hudson from Olive Branch, Mississippi, as warming up, the second pitcher on tap for the Rogues warming up, and one gets out of the bullpen. Like I said, we told Colin Schultz is a opener, so an inning, maybe 2 at most. Case Naoni. There goes the runner. The pitch is down low. The throw to second base is not necessary. I thought that was ball 4. Okay, well, it's a stolen base. The pressure was on a little bit more. No wonder I was so cavalier about the whole thing. Thought it was a 3-1 pitch. It was obviously a 2-2 pitch. Let's see if the umpire throws anything at us here. He gave us a wave it off motion. That one is in there for a strike. I knew there were, okay. 3-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Eaton out at second base, 1 out, bottom of the first. That one is called strike 3. Brown is out on strikes. He was halfway down the line, and he will go back to the dugout, and here's Jake Tandy. First strikeout for Schultz, and Tandy, he was hitting 500 with 4 home runs and 27 runs batted in, including the 3 the other night with the walk-off home run against Humboldt to win Game 3 of that series. So Jake's had his share of heroics already. As Piper and Spider-Man are talking to the young people down there. And the one kid said, isn't that a softball jersey? Actually, I will say, he is not trying to protect his secret identity because Parker is written on the back of his jersey. So everybody, well, of course, everybody knows he's Peter Parker now because of the multiverse and all that stuff. 1 ball, no strikes on Tandy. Inside ball 2. Stones, what is this?
I do believe that's a wonderful drawing of
It's a drawing, all right. What's somebody?
the wonderful and multi-talented legend that is the Phantom, drawn by somebody we know.
So it's like a caricature or something.
It's not even it's
just like
realistic.
it's like a real life thing. It's,
Yes.
it's behind the perspective is behind me.
Yes.
Shooting out the window here.
Yeah.
And they don't have enough wires, but I think she
No.
just got tired of drawing wires.
I wouldn't have drawn
So
any more
Tatiana
wires.
dropped this off, I would imagine.
Absolutely
she
gorgeous.
is
Good job.
absolutely the best. It is incredible. I will take it home and put it in my Potter's Corner. That's
Excellent.
my picture of the first pitch and also our bobblehead in it.
Love it.
As inside corner for a strike, 3-1. Yes, thank you, Tatiana. That is tremendous. It's even got I'm wearing my hat backwards as I do the broadcast. That's great. Got the big P on there. I've got all kinds of screens and stuff down here, it looks like, which I could not even begin to use. I can't even use one. Tandy hits it high in left center field, giving chase as Barrett, still giving chase, reaches up and makes the catch as he goes under the warning track in left center field. Fine running catch by Liam Barrett in center, and the Potters do not score in the first. We go to the second, 0-0.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of inning number 2 here from McBean Stadium on a beautiful Saturday night. Superhero Saturday. We've got Spider-Man. We've got Wonder Woman. We've got Multiverse Spider-Woman. We've got Captain America. Next door, sir. Yeah. Some guy just gave me his program, and I was going to, I'll read the program, but I think he won the drawing, and he was trying to get me to give him money or something. Or no, a Happy Meal is what he won, and I did not have a Happy Meal on me. And if I did, Stones, you would have eaten it. So there we go. So, you tried today some pizza, but you also tried the quesadillas. Are the quesadillas as good as they have been? Give me an answer.
Yes.
Javi is killing it down there in Mi Ranchito. Absolutely killing it. Here's Tyler Horner. Takes a fastball, and it's in there for a strike. I was about to say it was too high. 0-1 on Horner, who is 3 for 4 last night. He is hitting .571 on the season, which is good. If you're new to the game, that's good. No home runs, 4 runs batted in. Tyler out of Oregon Tech University. Takes that one down low, so it's 2-1. 6'2", 215 for the Rogues third baseman. Two teams are meeting again tomorrow. It's supposed to be a 6:05 start. That's what I'm calling it. That's fouled out of play. It was supposed to be tonight as well, but the umpires were under the impression that it was 6:35. At least that's the story I got. After last night, I thought maybe the umpires didn't want to come out, and they were going to be a little late. But it's new umpires, so it doesn't matter. 2-2 on the way to Horner, who slices that foul again. 2-2. Well, pretty contentious evening last night. Ended up in a Potters win 6-5. And the Rogues wishing that tonight could not come soon enough. 2-2 pitch again, swing and a miss down the dirt. Sloan's going to have to throw him out at first base. Brown gives him a little bit of a target down there. It's the second strikeout for Isaiah Williams. Second in a row, in fact. And here's Cody Ferrante, who was 1 for 4 last night. Cody from San Jose State, but also from Granite Bay High School. And he had a couple of strikeouts that I think he wants to talk to somebody about. I think he went to HR about some of those calls. And it doesn't always work that way. But I think he wanted to go to a higher power. He disagreed vehemently with the decision on several of those fastballs. So left-hand hitting Ferrante, who's playing over at first base today for the Medford Rogues, who are 11-8 on the season. Potters are 19-2 now, playing game number 22 of the season already. That is a strike. 0-1. Potters and Rogues tomorrow, then a day off Monday. Tuesday, the Potters are back in action. I think the Mudcats are in town. There's a line drive at the third baseman, handled by Tandy. It was not a real good line drive. It was more of a blooper line drive. But Tandy makes the play for 2 outs, and Tice Peterson, who got in last night as a pinch hitter and walked, is starting tonight as the DH. He is 4 for 9 on the season, which equates to .444. Tice is out of Oregon State University. Fastball is outside. 1-0. Healdsburg is already way up on Humboldt 8-0 as that ball is fouled out. As we said, it was the West Coast Kings getting a 1-run win over the Solano Mudcats in other Pacific Empire League games. The Prune Packers are now, if they win tonight, would be 6-0. That swung on and fouled. Oh, check out the standing stones. There we go. All right, okay, so Healdsburg is 5-0, Potters 4-0. Here's Williams' 2-strike pitch. It is outside. I'll even it up, I believe, at 2 balls and 2 strikes with Liam Barrett, the center fielder, batting in the number 7 spot. He'll be next if Tice Peterson can reach base. That is 3-2 now. Williams with 2 strikeouts. Left-hander from Jackson State University, Elk Grove, California as well. High fly ball, right field, giving ground a little bit as Jacob Doyle, he's underneath it. We go to the bottom of the second. Rogues nothing, Potters nothing. Controversial take by Piper in the mascot race. It's the 9, I think it's kids from the, which little league was it? I forget. Up in the foothills, and they're racing, and Piper just, instead of racing with them, ran against them and used the super soaker to try to soak them, and it didn't work, and I don't know what his plan was, and I frankly think he might be hungover. So I think, and I'm going to, for that reason, I'm going to excuse him. It was weird behavior, but I don't think he knows. I don't think he realizes he was running the wrong way. I think he thought they were all running the wrong way, so he started to shoot at them. So again, day after your birthday is always a tough day to go to work. Some people get that off or take their birthday off. Some Piper works his birthday and the day after and the day after that. So I mean, come on, talk about HR. And he's got company tonight. He doesn't have any mascots, but he does have Spider-Man, Girl Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, Captain America, and I think that's all. But very nice, very nice. Especially Captain America. Very quiet. He's very intimidating looking. He has a very cool costume. Very well set up. It's Case Naoni is the new pitcher. So Naoni will be the new pitcher as Schultz goes 1 inning, as we were told that he probably would. He walked one, he struck out one, didn't allow any runs. So as we talked to the general manager / president, Dave May, he said they'll probably use 5 or 6 pitchers tonight. They are on the 5th game of a 6-game road swing. They went to Healdsburg for 3 and now here for 3. So Naoni looks like he's making his first appearance. I believe that they told me he was injured before. Off-speed pitch swung on a miss by J.T. Walden. J.T. Walden, then Jacob Doyle, then J.R. Freethy for the Potters here in the 2nd inning. J.T. 342 on the year. Takes outside with a fastball, 1-1. 3 home runs, 21 batted in for J.T. out of Sacramento, California. J.T. takes inside and low, 2-1. All the participants in the mascot race are now standing right behind home plate, and I always like to see that because the ball's going to come back and hit the net and scare the heck out of all of them. Yeah, we can see them. You know, and they're good kids, though, okay? 2-1 pitch to JT. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch. 2-2 to the left-hand hitting DH. I have not seen a signal from Don from the parking lot Potters yet as far as balls and strikes, and now he's not even down there. So I cannot rely on him to help me out. 3-2 after that high and outside fastball. He was all full of promise how he was going to help me out because I don't have the right perspective, and then I guess he went off to get a cider, and now he's back, and I think his perspective probably just improved. And he's carrying like a diaper bag or something. I don't know what he's doing down there. It was popped up out of play. That's a what? Potter's giveaway bag. All right, there you go. You could put diapers in there. You could. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, he does. He was talking about his ice chest. But he's just as likely to be bringing back a drink for somebody else. I mean, he's a given kind of guy. So I don't want to, tell him that that's his drink. JT takes on the corner, calls strike 3. So Walden and Brown, both third strike call victims of the Potters so far in this one. 1 out, and Jacob Doyle will be the hitter. Brown was called out in the first inning, and Walden right there on the same kind of pitch, an outside corner fastball to the left-handers. And there's Captain America. Don't tell me that guy doesn't look pretty grim. Look at Steve Rogers as he goes by, and he's followed by Wonder Woman, who just, there's a ground ball. That's a fair ball inside the third base line. Doyle rounds first, headed for second. Nitowitz is going to pick it up. He's not going to have a chance as Jacob motors in and then eases into second with a double. Right down the line, first hit of the ball game for either team. J.R. Freethy will be the hitter. Now Eaton got out to second in the first inning for the Potters. The Potters couldn't move him along any further. And now Doyle with just 1 out. And J.R. Freethy hitting .310 on the season. Just 1 run batted in, but he scored 14 runs as he's batting usually near the top of the order. So I don't want to give Don too bad of a rap, but he has not signaled 1 pitch for me, and I keep watching him. JR takes a fastball, and it is a strike. 0-1. Some of those called third strikes, I could use Don's help, Although the way he was, he's not available. That's a ball. The way he was signaling in practice to me a strike, he would be knocking that poor woman's head off. That's to his right. Yeah. Okay, so there's Wonder Woman, Spider-Man, Spider-Woman, Captain America, and some guy with a camera. All right. No, I just like seeing him walking around. Grounder out towards second base, picked up by Meisner. He'll go to first to get the out. Moving to third is Doyle. And Cade Parker will be the hitter with 2 outs. Cade out of Panama City Beach, Florida, and Georgia Southern University. Hitting .250, 2 home runs, 10 runs batted in. No activity in the bullpen right now for the Rogues, so maybe Naone is more than a one-inning guy here. First pitch to Parker's hit high and deep to left field. Going back is Nitowitz. He looks up. That ball is out of here. A 2-run home run for Cade Parker, and the Potters take the lead. Third of the year for Cade Parker. No doubt about that one. It's onto the shed behind the left field fence. 330 feet, 95 miles an hour off the bat. No doubter for Cade Parker, and the Potters lead 2-0. Here's Andrew Sloan, the number 9 hitter. Sloan at 233 with 7 runs batted in out of Carmichael, California. He lines one into left center. Barrett is on the move. Still on the move. It's going to get down. He knocks it down, though, and Sloan will be held to a single. Covers a lot of ground out there, and then at the end it looked like it might get by him, but he managed to knock it down. Third hit of the inning for the Potters, and here's Hassani Johnson. Out of Elk Grove, California, University of Louisiana Monroe, it's Hassani Johnson who flied to right, hit the ball hard, but right at Levi Jones in the first inning. We're going to have a meeting at the mound here for the Medford Rogues. As a strikeout, Walden, then Doyle hit a ball down the third base line just inside the bag for a double. A ground out by Freethy. It looked like they might get out of it, but then Parker launches one to left field 330 feet, and Sloan hits that ball very hard into left center, and he's got himself a single. So 3 hits for the Potters in the inning. 4 base runners for the first 9 hitters going through the lineup. And so the Rogues are going to talk things over with Case Naone, 6'1" out of Lynn Benton Community College. Johnson talking with Cole Eaton as the Rogues go back to their respective dugout. And here's Hassani. So Johnson steps in, switch hitter batting left-handed against the right-hander. Fastball outside for a ball. Sloan not really much of a threat to steal, at least not so far this season. 1-0 pitch coming up. Johnson fouls that one off to the left. Hassani really takes a good cut at it. He is hitting .394, so he's been hitting well all season, but he really picked it up about midway through and put together a couple of 3-hit games and jumped that average up, and he's kept it up there the rest of the summer. 1 ball and 1 strike with Cole Eaton to follow if Hassani can keep things going for the Potters here in the second. Naone's going to throw over to first base, and Sloan was not off very far, so he was able to make it back without too much trouble. 1-1 coming up again to Johnson. Hassani takes the fastball. He takes it outside. It's 2-1. Potters won their first 3 games of the season against the Humboldt Crabs. 2 of those on walk-offs. And last night, the 1-run win over Medford. Tonight, they lead at 2-0, but we're early in the second. Outside again, 3-1. Hassani, 4 runs batted in on the season, no home runs. Does have a little bit of pop in that bat. And he's going to get a good pitch, you'd think, at a 3-1 count here. Outside, ball 4. Okay, the numbers are really failing me today. I thought it was a 3-1 pitch. Now it's, I don't think one of those was called a strike. I think we need to go over the tape, Stones. We're losing pitches here. There goes Sloan. That's ball 4. Okay, so one of those must have been called a strike, but I didn't see a signal. And Johnson will go down to first base. That is weird. Here's Cole Eaton. Walked in the first inning. 278 for Cole. He does have 17 runs batted in on the season. The right-hand hitting center fielder up here against Naone. Sloan now down at second. Johnson at first. Eaton takes a breaking ball, and it is in there for a strike on 1. Crowd really filling in tonight as everybody's been over at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Beer Garden most of the evening, and now they're just getting to their seats. Cole takes another pitch in the same spot, and it's the same result, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, Hudson Brown to follow. If Cole keeps it going here in the second, Potters have already scored twice. Check swing, did he go? I don't think he did, and neither does the first base umpire, more importantly, so it's 1-2. No activity still in the Medford pen. Be a 1-2 pitch to Cole Eaton. Inside corner, no, ball 2. 2-2. A dangerous area right there, but Cole gets the call. He'll stay alive 2-2. He's the 7th batter to bat in this inning. Inside and high. Full count. That means Sloan will be going, which could be helpful in case of a base hit. Helping Andrew to score from second. Johnson also moving from first, but he's got to make sure the runner ahead of him is moving first. Now when he gets the sign from behind the plate, Ian Fernandez, and he's going 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got Eaton on strikes. So 2 runs on 3 hits. They left 2. We go to the 3rd inning. Potters lead this one 2-0.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Top of the 3rd inning, Potters lead at 2-0. We're doing the sing-along song, and it's a guy right down in front of us. What song? Oh, it's Running Down a Dream, right, Stones? Let's see. No, it's Jukebox Hero. Okay, Jukebox Hero is what it is. I don't hear Ron doing anything. Oh, there's Stone's going to do it for you. Let Stones do it. Yeah. Yeah. Here he goes. Okay. Okay, we're going to do it again. Give Ron another chance. I love that. It's fantastic. Okay, keeps going. Little Bad Company, Jukebox Hero, or Foreigner? Foreigner. Okay. Okay, that would just totally mystified me. But let him win. Yeah, okay. Fantastic. Isaiah Williams completes his warm-up tosses after that debacle. And we are ready to go in the top of the 3rd. It'll be Liam Barrett, Cody Nitowitz, and Ian Fernandez, 7, 8, and 9 in the Medford Rogues order. Barrett, the center fielder, had a couple of hits last night. Got his average up to 205 with 8 runs batted in. Left-handed hitter against the left-hander Isaiah Williams. That is a good song, though, Jukebox Hero. It is. Pitch to Barrett is in there for a strike. 0-1. Liam out of UC Santa Barbara, 6 foot, 185. Left-hander against left-hander. Hits one out towards second base. Knocking it down, picking it up is Cade Parker, and he's got him at first base. So Barrett hits it hard, but right at Cade Parker at second base. And here's Cody Nitowitz. Cody, uncommitted to a college, 5'11", 185, playing in left field today for the Rogues. Did not play in last night's game. So he's up here against Williams, which means that the next batter, Ian Fernandez, must be the Dueling Dogs batter because he's number 9, and I haven't heard the dogs barking yet. There's no Stones. That doesn't mean you're supposed to start barking. Because if you do it, then Willie starts doing it, and you're two of the worst barkers I've ever run across. It sounds like you're a dog who doesn't really care. In there for a strike. You sound like a non-caring dog. Like a dog who's barking just because it's the thing to do. You're going along with it. You're going along with the crowd. 1-1 pitch is high. 2-1. Isaiah at 86 miles an hour on that last one. Left-hander delivering the 2-1. Sails it outside, so it's 3-1 on Nidowitz. He's hitting .368 on the season. No home runs, but he does have 5 runs batted in. He's up here with a 3-ball, 1-strike count, and Fernandez to follow. And that's ball 4. None of them really close for Williams as he issues his first walk. That's the first base runner that the Rogues have had, and it brings up Ian Fernandez, who's the catcher. 0 for 4 last night for Ian Fernandez. He is out of UC Santa Barbara. If he strikes out, half off Dueling Dogs for the remainder of the inning, and this looks like a thirsty crowd. It is a Saturday or a cider day, but sometimes you just want to go get a nice cold one. Hits that one high and deep, and we may have a tie ball game. Fernandez loses one, and it's 2-2. Just goes to show you, last night he struck out 3 times, and today's first pitch he sees over the fence for a home run. First hit for the Rogues, and we are all knotted up at 2. 357 feet on that home run, 104 miles an hour off the bat. So he got what he was looking for and made him pay. And our Dueling Dogs will have to wait for another day. Full price on Dueling Dogs, maybe double, I think, for the next inning or so. It's worth it. Here's Jack Meisner, grounded to short his first time up on a real fine play by Asani Johnson. And the first pitch sails above the catcher and back to the backstop, where it frightens a few little leaguers back there. 1-0. There's a strike. 1-1. I called it before he did. I don't know if he said anything on the field. Popped up left side. It's foul. Giving chase is Tandy, and it's going to drop into the bullpen area for the Rogues. So the number 9 hitter on the Rogues, the number 8 hitter on the Potters with 2-run home runs, and we're tied at 2 as we're in the top of the 3rd inning. Cade Parker and Ian Fernandez, the hitting stars of this one so far. Swing and a miss. He got Meisner on strikes. So 2 outs. Jack is 0 for 2 in this one, and that'll bring up Luke Smith, who bunted, tried to get on in the first inning, and good play by Andrew Sloan to come out from behind the dish and throw him out at first by a step. So Luke is 0 for 1, was 1 for 2 yesterday, hitting .200 coming in out of Rice University, playing at shortstop. And he takes a ball. 1-0. No activity in either pen, so Naoni, you'd think, is going to come back out for the Rogues. Fastball inside corner, just waiting for the umpire to make that delayed call, and it was there for 1-1. And Don would have helped me on that, but he's not down there. Jones, I counted on him. Outside. The guy says he's going to be your eyes and ears in the front row and give you a new perspective. You believe him. Thank you. You're like the HR of the entire stadium. Yes. 2-1 pitch to Luke Smith. Breaking ball outside, 3-1. Popped up. Right field, Doyle's going to come in. Still coming in. He's there, and he makes the catch for the out. So 2 runs on 1 hit for the Rogues in the 3rd. We go to the bottom of the 3rd, all tied at 2.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. And I buy the bar double round.
Bottom of the third, the Fernandez home run tied it at 2 in the top of the inning. It'll be Hudson Brown, it'll be Jake Tandy, it'll be JT Walden against Case Naone, who is out there for his second inning of work. Colin Schultz went 1 inning, gave up 1 walk and 1 strikeout. Then Naone came on, gave up the 2 runs in the second. He's back out there for the third. Brown took a called third strike back in the first inning. So he came in at 300 for the season. A home run, a dozen RBIs for the left-handed first baseman out of Olive Branch, Mississippi, and the University of Kentucky. 6'5" and 220 pounds for Mr. Hudson Brown. It's in the dirt for a ball. Hudson Brown was the first guest, on-field guest, post-game guest of the season, so he'll always have that special moment. Luke Mancy got the job yesterday after his 3-run home run, gave him player of the game status. 1 ball and no strikes on Hudson Brown, starting off here in the bottom of the third on Superhero Saturday. Hudson takes on the outside corner for a strike. That was the corner that gave him trouble back in the first inning. One pitch. That one is outside, so it's 2-1. Jake Tandy to follow. That one is also outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Looks like Justin Justin Ivasovic out of Shasta College, the Knights. Line drive left field, giving chase is Nitowitz. He won't get there. That's up against the wall. Brown rounding first. He'll motor into second, picked up by Barrett, and Hudson's going to stay at second with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the third inning. 4th hit for the Potters, and Brown is 1 for 2, and that'll bring up Jake Tandy, who fly deep to left center field his first time up. Jake came in at 500, now is a little bit below, 4 home runs and 27 batted in. Playing third base tonight for the Potters, and he hails from West Sacramento, California, and he goes to the UOP, University of the Pacific. Brown at second with the second baseman Meisner playing close to the bag with the right hand hitting Tandy at the plate. Jake takes outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes on Tandy with JT Walden to follow. Potters with 2 in the bottom of the second. Then the Rose came back with 2 in the top of the third. And we sit 2-2 here in the bottom of the third. Tandy pops it up, trying to get out of play, and it does. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jake. Meisner now very close to second base, keeping Hudson Brown close. Playing Tandy to pull. Jake usually sprays the ball around a lot. Swings and misses at that one, an off-speed pitch. 1-2. So Don's back down there now, Stones, but he doesn't seem to be remembering the job he gave himself to help me out with the calls. Maybe I'll go talk to him between innings. Swing and a miss. Tandy's out on strikes. Big strikeout by Naone. for the first out here in the third, and I'll bring up J.T. Walden, who also struck out this time back in the second inning. He took a call at third strike to open the second inning. So J.T., who came in at .342 with 3 home runs and 21 batted in, comes up here 0 for 1 against Naoni, who used the off-speed stuff to get Jake Tandy after Brown's leadoff double. JT hits one high and deep to right field. Looking up, forget about it. JT Walden, home run. Stones and I were talking before the game that it's time for JT to get a big fly, and he got that one, no doubt about it. All of his are no doubters. That's his fourth. Gives him 23 runs batted in, and just as quickly the Potters are back on top 4-2. The 2-run home run seems to be the currency here today, as we've had 3 of them already. And we're going to have a meeting at the mound, and we may have a pitching change. We're going to take a break here in the bottom of the third inning. Potters lead this one 4-2.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs.
No pitching change yet for the Rogues, and that'll mean Jacob Doyle will face Case Naoni here. Jacob with a double back in the second inning. Check swing, and that is in there for a strike. Jacob Doyle out of Sparks, Nevada, University of Nevada, Reno. Came in at .356. Doubled and scored on the Parker home run in the second. Swings and misses at that off-speed pitch. 0-2. So the double by Brown, then the strikeout of Tandy, but then the home run from Walden. The Potters have scored twice as Spider-Man continues to prowl the field with his softball jersey on. I think he's got a game at 6:30 at Foskett Ranch. And I hope that, I think a team dressed as superheroes would be really cool to have in a softball league, Stones. I could see you doing that because that would mean a way you could be on the team and you would play. I think you would be like, I don't know. You'd be, what superhero would you be, though? I don't think they'd let Robin play. Oh, the Green Lantern. Yeah, because everybody will go, first of all, who is that? And secondly, why is he that? So I like it. I think that's a very good idea. 2-2 to Doyle. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning for Naoni. And that'll bring up J.R. Freely. J.R. grounded to second his first time up. Green Lantern is not something, even not something a lot of people would take. So that's why that uniform probably hasn't been worn all season, is what I'm saying. I have to think about who I'd want to be now, because you put the bar pretty high with the Green Lantern. There was a Green Arrow at one time, but I don't think I want to do that. There's a Green Hornet, but he's not a superhero. He's just like a crime fighter. Freely takes a strike, 0-1. Yeah, the Green Hornet was the show that had Bruce Lee as Kato. Yes, it was a radio serial, they called it. Grounded down the first base line foul. But when they made it into a TV show in the 60s, that was Bruce Lee, was Kato. And the best one ever was when they had a crossover between the Green Hornet and Batman, because Burt Ward, who was Robin, thought that Bruce Lee hated him, and he thought he was going to really hit him when they had fight scenes. That's awesome. High for a ball. Freely up here with 2 outs and 2 in for the Potters. Cade Parker, who hit a 2-run home run his last time up, waits on deck as Matt Lundgren continues to patrol the field. In the dirt, Fernandez tried to block it. Hopefully he didn't hurt himself, because he kind of tried to block it. It went off to the right, and then Ian kind of collapsed on the plate there, and the umpire's going, I'm going to go talk to your pitcher for a while. I'll be back subsequently. Yeah, so Bruce Lee was Kato. No, you can't be the Green Hornet because he's not a superhero. The Green Lantern's really good. You be the Green Hornet. I'll be Kato. That's a good one. We'll join the team. Who are those guys? That's Green Hornet and Kato. They're not superheroes. Doesn't matter. They want to be that. They're old people. Let them do it. I would be somebody like the Shadow from the 40s. I would be the Phantom. There was a Phantom. Yeah. There was a movie, The Phantom, and I watched it, and it was lame. It really was. It was not good. Although if I ever want to get sound bites, I could just get that movie and cut them all out of there. Freethy lifts one into right center field. Barrett coming over, calls for it. And that's the inning. 2 runs for the Potters in the third. We go to the fourth. They lead at 4-2.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not 1 but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Top of the fourth inning, Isaiah Williams still waiting for, I think, Andrew Sloan to come out here, so we have a second. Can we get, hey, Carson, come here. Give Carson a headset. Carson, the intern, ranked number 2 in the intern rankings, but that's not why we're talking today, Carson. Why we're talking today is the little wager you and I had before the game. I gave you my picks. I didn't let you see my picks for what superheroes. And what did you come up with? What were your 4?
So my 4, I had Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I had Captain America.
Sure.
I'm blanking on my third one.
Well, it was Thor, and your fourth one was who?
My fourth one was Superman.
Yeah.
He was kind of my wild card pick there.
Yeah, it just shows that you really have not been around for very long because we have been here years and years, and no Superman has ever showed up. You showed really good judgment with Spider-Man, and you nailed that one. That's very good. And Captain America, although, give me your opinion. Captain America looks really mean.
He does. He's kind of got that, like, frat boy attitude. That's sort of how I view it.
So wait a minute, Captain America put down a couple of beers at a frat party, and then he's kind of hanging out and saving the world.
That's how I view it.
All right, now what about the other? Okay, we'll hold Spider-Man until the end. What about the Spider-Woman?
So I think her name is Gwen.
Gwen. Oh, she's Gwen Stacy?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. All right, and before we get the first pitch, tell me about the Spider-Man with the softball jersey on.
Oh, there's so much to say about him.
Oh, the first pitch is fouled off by Levi Jones. Yeah, he looks like he's got Spider-Man like pants on, but he looks like he has a softball jersey. And it says Parker on the back.
It does.
If you have a secret identity, I mean, what's the point, dude? It's like when James Bond goes, I'm James Bond, I'm a secret agent. Well, you're not so secret if you say your name's James Bond in 007. So, I thought Parker was a little bit shaky there. But overall, I think it's a great crop of superheroes this year.
Yeah, I would trust them to save me.
Yeah, especially Wonder Woman, huh? Know what I'm saying? That's Carson, the intern. Go away, Carson. Go do your real job as we watch Levi Jones bat. He struck out his first time. I like when you say there's so much to say about Spider-Man, because there really is a lot. Yeah. And I think he had a thing for Wonder Woman. Oh, of course, don't we all? Don't we all, though? I mean, that's the whole thing. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Levi Jones, a right fielder out of Oregon State University. 278 on the summer, 0 for 1 in this one. Fouls that one back to the screen. So that was Carson, the intern. We've talked to Lauren, the intern. So those are the only 2 interns we've had so far on the air. And coincidentally, they're number 1 and 2 in the rankings. So, I mean, presence has something to do with it. I mean, he's settled into this like, there's a lot to say. He doesn't realize. High fly ball, right field, Doyle underneath it. Coming in, and makes the catch. For the first out. Tyler Horner will be the next hitter. Yeah, I mean, he had a lot to say about the superheroes, and I think Spider-Man really affected him on a deep molecular level, you know. Because if you're a kid, you're growing up, you know, superheroes, they don't wear, you know, softball jerseys, you know, and with their secret identity on the back. But as I tried to explain to you, that the whole multiverse movie changed all that. Everybody knows he's Peter Parker anyway, and that was the whole reason he went to Doctor Strange to try. Okay, all right. So all you do is whine and say webs. Okay, that's great. Fly ball down the left field line, giving chase is Freethy. He's not going to get there. It's a foul ball. So if Spider-Man's feeling insecure, he just sits around and goes webs. That's webs, webs. I do not know if that guy had a web shooter in the costume, because I don't think they come in softball jerseys. Oh, that's right. That was Spider-Man, because it said Parker on the back, so it has to be him. Yeah, how did he get his jersey? That's right. You don't get just issued a jersey. Fastball high and inside. 3-1 now on Horner. Cody Ferranti is on deck. 1 out top of the fourth. Potters lead at 4-2, and a very pleasant evening out here. Hit sharply at second base. Scooped up out there by Parker. Gets it on to first for the second out. So 2 outs, and here's Cody Ferranti, the first baseman. Out of San Jose State, and a local guy from Granite Bay High School. 297 on the summer, 1 for 4 last night, drove in a run. Has 17 RBI now and 1 home run. So Lincoln PAL is doing the 50-50 today, already announcing the total. It's only the 4th inning. I mean, it is the 4th inning, right? Check swing, and it's a ball, 1-0. I don't know. I missed a pitch. I thought I might have missed an inning, but I don't think I have. See, look at that. There's that frat boy energy that Carson was talking about. Yep. Well, I think Wonder Woman was smiling at you, Carson. Yeah. Spider-Man in his softball waving to the adoring crowd. Yeah, I got a game at 6:30. I got to go over there. I'm playing right field. 2-0 pitch fouled out of play. 2-1. I think he's probably playing right center. He's not playing right. You don't put Spider-Man in right. Put him in right center. He can climb the fence and everything, make some great catches. Swinging a miss at a high fastball, 2-2. 88 from Isaiah Williams. I'd put Spider-Man in the outfield, but that's just me. And he can't use the webs. Most leagues are against, they got rules about that. Swing and a miss, inside fastball, and Williams is out. 1-2-3 in the fourth. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Potters lead it 4-2.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Front door with my teenage boy and a couple more from up the road. He had him by the collar, said he caught
Being a laborer means everything. It was what took care of me when I was growing up. It's what takes care of me now. Because of President Biden and the money he's put into infrastructure, the need for our workforce to expand is out of this world. When our members are able to go to work on these big projects that are funded by Biden's economic investments, it means continued growth in their wages, in their pensions, in their health benefits. It means they're going to be able to take care of their families.
Bottom of the fourth inning from McBean Stadium. Potters lead 4-2. Justin Ivasovic is the new pitcher for the Rogues. He is making his 5th appearance of the season. 16 innings, 18 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 4 base on balls for Justin. He is 0-1 on the season. No, make that he is 2-1 on the season. My bad. Sorry, Justin. He is out of Shasta College, the Shasta Knights, and he will face Cade Parker, Andrew Sloan, and Hassani Johnson here for the Potters. Cade Parker, who has been up to the plate once and hit a home run. So he's had a good night so far. The 2-run home run back in the second inning. His 3rd of the season. It gives him 12 runs batted in. And he leads this off on a nice breaking ball by Ivasovic for the first strike, 0-1. He gets the outside corner with that one, so it's 0-2 quickly. Potters wearing their blue uniforms with the orange numbers. That's in the dirt, 1-2 on Cade. His home run was 330 feet and 95 miles an hour off the bat. Check swing did not go, 2-2. Fastball at 85 from the right-hander. Fastball is called strike 3. Third call, third strike on Potter hitters tonight. 5th strikeout for the Rogues pitchers, and Andrew Sloan will be the hitter. Andrew is singled back in the second inning, his only appearance. He is 1 for 1 out of Carmichael, California, and UOP. Drops that one in for a strike. 0-1. One ball, one strike. That was a close. I was looking down to Don to give me the idea, and he did not. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, 1-2. So far, the breaking ball working pretty well for Ivasovic. Fastball, ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Andrew Sloan. One out here in the 4th. Hassani Johnson to follow. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. So 2 strikeouts in a row for Ivasovic, the 3rd pitcher for the Rogues. Schultz started, then Naoni, and now Ivasovic. And after 2 strikeouts, it'll be Hassani Johnson's turn. He has flied to right and walked in this one. Out of Elk Grove, California. The breaking ball's in there again for a strike. Just 7 strikeouts in 16 innings before tonight. Line to right field, going after it is Jones. He won't get there. It's up against the fence. Johnson's going to round first to second. He's thinking about third, but he's going to slow down and coast into second with a double. 6th hit for the Potters, and Hassani will be at second base with 2 outs, and Cole Eaton will be the hitter. He's walked and he struck out in this one. So the right-handed batters, a couple of strikeouts for Ivasovic, but the left-handed hitting Johnson doubles, and now the right-hander Cole Eaton comes to the plate. Cole comes in at 278, no home runs, 17 batted in out of Elkhorn, Nebraska. University of Tennessee. Lines it into right field. Jones coming on, and he'll make the catch about knee high in right center field. So the Potters with a hit, but no runs. We go to the fifth. They lead it 4-2.
I'm Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Top of the fifth inning from McBean Stadium. Fireworks night out here. A couple of fireworks, 3 two-run home runs in this game, accounting for the scoring. Potters have 2 of them, so they lead 4-2. Do the math. Isaiah Williams out there for his fifth inning. He'll face Tice Peterson, Liam Barrett, and Cody Nitowitz, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Medford Rogues. First batter of the fifth inning. It's the Farmers' fifth, so the first batter gets retired no matter what the means or mode is. Then it's half off Farmers Brewing Company for the remainder of the inning. And you have I like when they do it the leadoff guy, because then you have the whole half inning and then you have another half inning. So you got plenty of time to get down there and take advantage of the half off if they can get him out. Yesterday the Farmers inning did not start well in the fifth, as it was led off with a single by Meisner, so it did not work out yesterday. Williams, the left-hander, delivers high for a ball. He's given up 1 hit, and that was the 2-run home run to Ian Fernandez back in the third. He has struck out 4 and walked 1. That one is high again. It's 2-0. Peterson out of Oregon State University was a pinch hitter last night, 4 for 9 on the season before tonight. Hits that one down the right field line, giving chase is Doyle. And it is out of here. I didn't think it was going to stay fair. I look up, and it's right over the fence, right by the foul pole. It's a home run for Tice Peterson. So that Farmers thing just not working out for anybody, as Peterson hits a home run. So Peterson with the home run, the second hit for the Rogues, both home runs. It's 4-3, and here's Liam Barrett. When he hit it, I thought it was going to definitely be foul. Then he started running, so I thought things got serious. I look up, and it's going right over the fence there, right over Jacob Doyle's head. Barrett takes high for a ball. Liam grounded to second his first time up. Was 2 for 5 last night. Comes out of UC Santa Barbara. That one is high and inside. 2-0. Nitowitz to follow. Then we'll see Ian Fernandez in this inning. High for 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes. Perry Kiles has been loosening up a bit in the Potters' pen. Swing and a miss. Tips the cap, a 3-0 swing. 3 balls and 1 strike. That's summer ball, baby. 3-0, you go for it. Chopped foul, so Williams back in the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Peterson leads off with the home run down the right field line, and now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes on Barrett. Here in the top of the 5th. Cowbells come out. High fly ball center field. Eaton almost in his tracks. Now he moves in a couple steps. And the first out is recorded as Williams went down 3-0, came back and got Barrett. for the first out, and that'll bring up Cody Nitowitz, who walked his first time up. Cody hitting .368. Playing out in left field, uncommitted as far as college plans as of yet. So he steps in here with 1 out and 1 in already in the 5th. Breaking ball, beautiful pitch by Isaiah in there for a strike. The left-hander out of Elk Grove, California, and Jackson State University ahead in the count 0-1. One ball, one strike. Shaved ice, Stones. That's the job. That's the business you need to go into. Shaved ice. It's a gold mine. It's a bonanza. Everybody has one. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Shaved ice and beer. You need to open a slice one that's down the middle. Beer on one side, shaved ice on the other. Billionaire. And I'll give that idea to you for free. Hit sharply out toward shortstop. Johnson has it. And he makes the throw across the diamond. 2 outs, and then means Ian Fernandez, who is the Dueling Dogs batter, but so far he has not been a good one as he hit a 2-run home run back in the 3rd inning in his only appearance at the plate. The catcher, who was 0 for 4 last night with 3 strikeouts, came out here. Still, he was only 5 at-bats before last night, so even with the at-bat, he's only had 10 at-bats on the season. He comes to us from UC Santa Barbara, and he takes a ball down low. 1-0. Hit a 357-foot home run to left field back in the 3rd inning. Down the middle for a strike. I don't have a number on the home run by Peterson, but I'm guessing 320 because it just went over the fence right down the right field line, which is all it needed to be. Williams was disconcerted by all the barking, so he had to step off the mound. Fastball on the inside corner, call strike 2. 1-2, 2/3 of the way toward half off Dueling Dogs. And if it's the 3rd out of the inning, you got to really get over there quickly because the line forms. Fly ball popped up in infield. Bat is in splinters, and Johnson has the ball in his glove. 1 run on 1 hit. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Potters lead it 4-3.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of the 5th, dance contest going on. I think, is that the Baby Shark song? Yeah, I kind of tune out the Baby Shark songs. Although the dancing is pretty good today, so I got to give them credit where credit is due. We've got a lot of good dancers out there, and then one guy doing a sprinkler thing, but he is a little bit too old for the contest. And we've got okay, very good. Good choice. Good winner's going to get a Potter hat. Tyson is our winner. Vaughn Tyson wins himself a Lincoln Potter's hat for his dancing abilities, his acumen. Well done, Tyson. Justin Ivasovic is still on the hill for the Medford Rogues. Had a good inning, gave up a double, but struck out 2 and he will face Hudson Brown, then Jake Tandy and JT Walden. Brown struck out in the first and then doubled in the third. That was off Naoni. And he will lead us off in the bottom of the fifth. This is a 4-3 ball game. Hit right on the ground to second base to Meisner. Over to first for the out. So Brown is out on one pitch with a ground ball to second base. That'll bring up Jake Tandy, who's fly deep to center and struck out. So Jake at third base tonight, 0 for 2, came in at 500. Tied for the league lead, or the team lead now in home runs. He has 4. JT Walden picked up his 4th tonight. Still leads in RBI with 27, as JT has 23, and he's on deck. Pours the breaking ball in there. That's been Ivasok's best pitch tonight, and it's been good. Only 7 strikeouts in 16 previous innings, but he struck out 2 back in the 4th inning. Fastball in there again. 0-2 to Jake Tandy. Ivasovic out of Shasta College. That is a little bit outside, 1-2. The Shasta College Knights up in Reading. Hits it down the right field line, but that's out of play. We'll make sure it's foul before we say so. Piper the Peacock, Roman behind home plate with his Secret Service contingent of interns with him. Very jaunty today, day after his birthday. Kind of getting his second wind, it looks like. He had some of the pressure taken off of him by the superheroes. Swing and a miss. Tandy's down on strikes. Third strikeout for Ivasovic in just an inning and 2/3, and now he'll face JT Walden, who has struck out and hit a 2-run home run. JT, 342 coming in, hit that 2-run home run back in the 3rd inning. At that time gave the Potters a 4-2 lead. It is now 4-3. JT takes a strike on the outside corner. Took something off that one at 79. He was so 6'4", 190 pounds. JT takes down low. Jacob Doyle is next. JT swings and misses at an off-speed pitch. 1-2. Schultz started, went the first inning, then Naoni came in and went 2 innings. This is Ivasovic's 2nd inning, and so far he has been a mystery to the Potters hitters, except for Asani Johnson, who had a double. Walden takes the ball, evens it up at 2-2. Flies it out to right center field. Coming on is the center fielder Barrett. And it looked like he couldn't find it, then he did and made the catch. So an easy inning for Ivasovic. We are to the top of the 6th. Potters 4, Rogues 3.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project.
it's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. And I buy the bar double.
Top of the 6th inning from McBean Stadium. Our new pitcher is Perry Kiles. He comes out of Ethel, Louisiana, and he will be the second pitcher for the Potters tonight after Isaiah Williams. Perry making his 4th appearance, 4 innings pitched, just 1 hit, 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. So he will face the top of the order, Jack Meisner, Luke Smith, and Levi Jones. Isaiah Williams, 5 innings, 2 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Fortunately, the 2 hits and the 1 walk all scored. But he leaves with a 4-3 lead, and Perry Kiles taking over for him. First pitch is in there for a strike. Oh, okay, so he's Tomball, Texas now in Southern University. He was Ethel, Louisiana for a while. Chopped foul. So Tomball, Texas, or Tomball, Texas for Perry Kiles and Southern University. Quickly 0-2 on Meisner, who struck out and grounded to shortstop. The second baseman hitting .315 coming in. Lines that one to center field. Eaton comes on, still comes on. It's not going to make a play. It's down in front of him for a base hit. So Meisner singles to open the inning. That's just the 3rd hit for the Rogues, and the first one that's not a home run, and that'll bring up Luke Smith, who was tried to bunt and was thrown out by Andrew Sloan in the first inning, then fly to right. So would not be surprised to see Luke try to sacrifice here with Levi Jones and Tyler Horner to follow in the Rogues order. Tandy comes up at third base. Shows bunt, he bunts it down the first base line, and it's foul. So not a strict sacrifice situation there. He tried to push it down the first base line, and he has no balls and 1 strike. Luke out of Rice University. Bunts at it again, this time right back to Kiles. Perry picks it up. He's going to go to first. And it's a sacrifice for Smith. Moving to second is Meisner. And with 1 out, Levi Jones will be the hitter. He struck out. He's flied to right. Product of Oregon State University. Hitting .278 coming in. Was 2 for 5 with a run batted in last night. He's got a runner at second base. 1 out here in the 6th. Henry Krim from UC Davis, number 19, loosening up in the pen, so he might be next. Potters might be happy to see him, as Ivasovic was very effective in the 2 innings he pitched, the Shastic College right-hander. So here's Kiles against Jones. Catches the outside corner with a strike. 0-1. Bounce house is insane, Stones. Insane down there. It starts when they open the gates at 5:30, and it just goes nuts. And today they open them at 5. Outside for a ball, Andrew Sloan behind the plate for the Potters. Tandy at third, Johnson at short, Parker at second. Hudson Brown at first, and right field is Doyle. Then in center, Cole Eaton. And Jared Freethy is playing left for the Potters today. 1 ball, 1 strike on Levi Jones. He had 2 doubles last night. Swings and misses at a high fastball from Kyles at about 86 miles an hour. So 1-2 now. Turned into a very pleasant evening out here. Shadows over most of the field. A little bit of sun in center and left still, but most of the field in shadows. 1-2 coming up to Jones. Breaking ball misses high and outside. Evens it up 2-2. Tyler Horner, the third baseman, on deck. He is 0 for 2 so far tonight. As the Cowbells get a little resurgence, trying to make things happen for the Potters in the top of the 6th, trying to get their 5th straight win to open Pacific Empire League series season, to try to keep pace with the Prune Packers from Healdsburg, who last we checked were on their way to their 6th straight victory, as they had a big lead over Humboldt. 2-2, Jones steps out, coming back in now. Outfield is straight away and medium deep. Cole Eaton still fighting some sun in center field. Little communication between Andrew Sloan and Perry Kyles, it looked like. Popped up. Going to be out of play, and no one's going to go after it, so that means it's going to be on top of the tarp. 2-2. Telling you, Stones, shaved ice, beer. Like they have KFCs and A&Ws together, shaved ice and beer. And never the twain shall meet, by the way. 2-2 again. Line down the right field line, that's foul into the bullpen, where somebody's working out with a kendo stick or something down there. I don't know what they're doing. They're working on their Taekwondo or something down there, rehearsing for a Matrix sequel, something of that nature. So it'll stay 2-2 on Levi Jones. 6'2", 190, Oregon State University. And that's where our buddy Garrett Forster was for a long time. Tremendous. And he was drafted in the 3rd round then by the Pirate Stones. I think so. Good dude. Good dude. In the dirt, 3-2. Almost going to 3rd was Meisner, but he thought best of it, and probably good because it didn't get away from Sloan that far. But it's a full count now on Jones. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the 6th. Kind of come to a bit of a standstill here in the 6th inning. And the Potters fans getting it going with the Cowbells. As Kyles looks back at the runner, here's the 3-2. Popped up again. Tandy giving chase over into foul territory. Jake comes back and makes the catch for the out. So a big pitch right there by Perry Kyles. 2 outs here in the 6th. And Tyler Horner, who came in at .571 on the season, struck out in the 2nd, grounded to 2nd in the 4th. He was 3 for 4 with a run batted in last night. He is the 3rd baseman for the Rogues tonight, and he's up here with 2 outs. The left-handed hitter against the right-hander Perry Kyles. Keep an eye on Meisner at second base. He's got Sonny Johnson keeping him close with the left-hander at the plate, and Kyles does the turnaround, but there's nobody there to throw it to. All the way back to the backstop, and that'll allow Meisner to go to 3rd on the wild pitch. So 90 feet away, the tying run in this ball game. 1 ball, no strike count on Horner. Cody Ferranti is on deck. The Kyles will go back to the windup here. 1-0 on Horner. Fastball. Outside. Just waiting to see if there was a late call, but no, it's outside. 2-0. Meisner coming down the line at third. Check swing, did he go? I don't know if he did. Let's ask the umpire, and he said yes, he did. So rings him up, 2-1. Third base umpire, three-man crew, means you got somebody right on the line there. It's a really good view of the whole thing. So it's 2-1. That was a breaking ball by Perry. Another breaking ball. That's fouled over the dugout. Watch out in the bounce house over there, you crazy kids. They don't care. They're in some sort of crazy zone when you're in the bounce house. They've been in there since, like we said, 5 o'clock. Getting on 3 hours in the zone. Ball flies in. They don't care. 2-2 now on Horner. Swinging a foul. Back to the screen. And it'll stay 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's one of those giant shaved ices right there, Stones. You can make your nightly overhead on that one right there. That is gigantic. The last time I saw one like that, the guy was taking a bite out of it, walking by, and half of it fell out. And he still had enough for a large. It was crazy. You got to get into the business, my friend. Talk to your shaved ice buddies down there. Fly ball, short left field. Going out is the shortstop, Hassani Johnson. He makes the catch. Good job by Kyles, the pitcher on the opening single. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Potters still on top, 4-3.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not 1 but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
What is happening down there, Stones? They tied. Okay, Stones, I'm going to need your expert opinion on this. We saw 2 guys doing the bat spinning.
Yeah.
Neither one of them was doing it right. They
No.
both looked they were going too slow. The one guy, as you said, had the bat off the ground. Then they stopped, and they had no idea where they were going.
No, and then they ran into each other and kind of like gave each other a body check
Yeah.
and then just bounced.
And a high five. Kind of a love hug body check.
Yeah,
there.
it wasn't even a good
Do
like
you think
hockey body check.
Do you think the fix was in?
Yes, completely.
Okay,
100%.
yeah.
100%.
Although the one guy who didn't really spin around at all and had the bat off the ground really lurched out after he put the bat down. And
Yeah,
I was
he
wondering, maybe he had a few before he started.
I think they both did.
All
And
right,
I think it's
very
fair
good.
to say
That's
that.
Saturday night at the Potters. Thank you, Stones. Jacob Doyle, J.R. Freethy, and Cade Parker against Justin Ivasovic, who's pitched 2 innings and been very, very effective, giving up just 1 hit and struck out 3. Came in with an ERA over 5 and just 7 strikeouts in 16 innings and has 3 in 2 innings here. Doyle doubled and struck out, so he is 1 for 2. Takes a strike on the outside corner. Oh and 1. Swing and a miss at that one. 0 and 2. 83 from Ivasovic. Quickly 0 and 2 on Jacob Doyle. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 4 strikeouts for the right-hander from Shasta College. And here's J.R. Freethy. Left-handers seem to do a little bit better against him, so let's see if J.R. can. He grounded to second and flied to center his first 2 appearances. So Logan Bell loosening up for the Potters out of Lisbon, Ohio. JR takes a strike. 0-1. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Potters haven't scored since the 3rd. JR with a big chopper to first. They're going to flip it to the pitcher covering, and he is out. That went from Ferrante to Ivasovic. So 2 outs here in the 6th, and Cade Parker will be the hitter. Cade, 2-run home run in the 2nd inning, and then a strikeout in the 4th. So he is 1 for 2 as the 2 runs batted in. His 3rd home run of the season. 12 runs batted in now. Andrew Sloan to follow. Shows bunt, bunts it back to the pitcher. Picks it up, throws to first. I don't think it's in time. It is not. Beautiful bunt by Parker. Actually, Ivasovic made a good play on that one. Gunned it down there. It was very close at first base. And Parker gets the call. That's Potter's first hit since the 4th inning. 2nd on Ivasovic and 7th of the game. And they'll bring up Andrew Sloan, who singled in the 2nd and struck out in the 4th. So Parker has a pair of hits. And here's Andrew Sloan out of Carmichael, California in UOP. That number 5, Cole Dillon. So Dillon batting for Sloan here in the 6th. He takes outside for a ball. So Cole Dillon, the pinch hitter out of Rockwall, Texas. 1 ball and no strikes. Good lead at first by Parker. That's outside, 2-0. Well, a lot in the way of the base running today. Steals and et cetera. Everything's been 2-run home runs. 2-0 now. Asani Johnson on deck. He doubled the last time he faced Ivasovic back in the 4th inning. Dillon chops one into the hole. Back off the glove of the shortstop. It's in the left field. It's a base hit. So Dillon with the pinch hit single. 2nd hit in a row for the Potters. Stopping at 2nd is Parker, and Hassani Johnson, who flied to right, walked and doubled back in the 4th off Ivasovic, will be the hitter. Ian Fernandez goes out to talk to his pitcher. And the Potters try to get something started with 2 outs here in the 6th. Smith did a backhand, kind of a sliding backhand try at that one as a do-or-die situation. Went off his glove, didn't go too far. He was able to go retrieve it. So here's Johnson. The left-handed hitter coming in at .394 with 4 runs batted in. And is 1 for 2 tonight. He takes outside, 1-0. Cole Eaton on deck. Potters with 9 hits now in this one. Outside. Make that 8 hits. 2-0 on Johnson. Nobody warming up. We had Henry Krim warming up for the Rogues a while ago, so he's probably ready. 2-0 pitch. Line drive into right field. Is it going to stay up? No, it doesn't. It's going to go all the way to the fence. Here comes 1 run. That is Parker. Dillon round 2nd. He'll end up at 3rd. It's another double for Asani Johnson. This one's an RBI. A big run for the Potters. They lead 5-3. So Johnson comes through with the 2nd double of the game, this time driving in a run, a big one the Potters needed, as they had first 2 outs here in the 6th, and then a single, and now a double. And Cole Eaton will be the hitter. Right between Jones and Barrett in right center field for that line drive, and not much anybody could do about it. So Cole has walked, struck out, and flied to right. Takes that one high and outside for a ball. Hudson Brown to follow. The 2 runners out there, the Potters, I'm not say desperately need, but they would very much like to have those 2 runners score. They'd prefer they scored, let's put it that way. In the dirt, nice block by Fernandez. 2-0. So Cole theoretically is going to get a pitch he can do something with here at 2-0. Swing and a miss, and it wasn't a pitch he could do something with. It was that breaking ball, and it was a real good one. 2-1. This all started with 2 outs, a bunt single by Parker, then an infield single by Sloan, and then the double by Johnson. And the Potters lead at 5-3. Same pitch, that time a little bit higher, and a swing and a miss. So it's 2-2. That one just a little bit too high with the breaking ball. Eaton takes it and takes the count to 3-2. That's ball 4. Misses with a couple of breaking balls. Loads the bases for the left-hand hitting Hudson Brown. Johnson at second, so we're probably going to get I think we might get a pitching change here with Brown coming up, although, as we said, nobody has been warming up, but Henry Krim has loosened up. Let's see if they decide to make that move, as Ivasovic working in his 3rd inning, had the first 2 outs, and then the Parker bunt single started something with Dillon's pinch hit single, and then a double by Johnson, now a walk to Eaton. Hudson Brown, who struck out, doubled, and grounded to second. But Ivasovic seems to have a little more trouble with the left-handed hitters. And Hudson is definitely one of those. Potters with 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, and now 1 here in the 6th. They got 2-run home run from Cade Parker. They got a 2-run home run from J.T. Walden. No change made on the mound for the Rogues. And here is Hudson Brown out of Olive Branch, Mississippi, and the University of Kentucky. And the first Old Town Pizza Player of the Game on-field interview of the season. Followed up yesterday by Luke Mancy. Engineered by the great Stones McCoy, of course. The first one engineered by Rodley the engineer. Brown takes it high. Who's not great yet. We can't give him great yet. He's learning to be great. Rodley the engineer. 1-0 on Hudson. Swings and misses. Off-speed pitch. 1-1. Has a little chat with himself about that one. And he is ready to go. Jake Tandy to follow. Hudson came in at 300 with a home run and a dozen runs batted in. Fouls that one off, and it's now 1-2. So 1-2 on Brown. We've got runners at 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, commonly referred to as bases loaded. Eaton, Johnson, and Dillon, the 3 runners from 1st to 3rd. Brown chops it out towards second base. Meisner has it on a big hop, goes to first for the out. So Potters score once, leave 3. We go to the top of the 7th. They're on top 5-3.
Being a laborer means everything. It was what took care of me when I was growing up. It's what takes care of me now. Because of President Biden and the money he's put into infrastructure, the need for our workforce to expand is out of this world. When our members are able to go to work on these big projects that are funded by Biden's economic investments, it means continued growth in their wages, in their pensions, in their health benefits. It means they're going to be able to take care of their families.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Top of the seventh inning, Potters lead 5-3. We've got a exhibition going on with General Manager President Dave May and 5-year-old Jackson singing Sweet Caroline, as that's what we played during the seventh inning here, and that's what they do as well, but they do it a little more interactively with the two of them doing the bump, bump, bumps. Stones, your opinion so far of the performance?
Good job.
It's a tremendous job.
Good job.
Here we go. They got to get the mic.
Jackson's
Jackson's got to work the mic a little bit. Yeah, he's got to work that mic.
If anybody doesn't know, Jackson's about 4.
He's 5. He just got his 5th birthday.
Just got his 5th birthday, all right.
Yeah. They're going to go to the touch of me part, which is,
But wait until he does the bump, bump, bumps.
He does the bump, bump, bumps. Yeah. Here we go.
He kills it.
Yeah, loves it.
Watch this.
Here.
Sweet
Here we go, Caroline. Yeah,
Beautiful,
there he goes.
boy.
Oh, he does so good too. Watch. Yeah, that's his best thing. So good is better than the bump, bump, bumps.
I think it is, yeah. I'm liking it.
I'm loving it. I just think the so good is, we undersold the so good and went for the bump, bump, bumps.
He knows all the words of the song. That's impressive.
Awesome. He's awesome. Jackson is
Good
the
job,
man.
Jackson.
Way to go, Jackson. The other guy, not so much. Bravo. Cody Ferrante is going to start us off. Logan Bell is the new pitcher for the Potters out of Lisbon, Ohio, and Bowling Green State University. The right-hander comes on with a 5-3 lead. Perry Kyles went an inning, gave up a hit and nothing else. First pitch is a strike from Logan. Logan making appearance number 5. 4 innings, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts, and 2 walks. That is outside for a ball. 2-1. See, it's one like that I need Don to help me out with, down there. And he was telling me before the game, maybe you didn't hear him. He was assuring me that he had the perspective and he knew what a strike was and he would let me know. Grounded foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On Ferrante, who was popped out to third base and struck out. So he's 0 for 2 in this one. Came in at 297. Does have a home run on the summer. 17 runs batted in out of San Jose State. Inside. I think he's got 3 and 2 up there. Yeah. Pops that one up. Tandy's going to give chase over there, but Jake's not going to. He's going to run out of room, and that's going to be over by the original bounce house, which is now a hitting cage or something. They've done a lot of things, a lot of renovation down there. Great job by the Potter staff to provide all kinds of experiences. We'll come back and do it again. Big chopper out to second on the hop. It's Parker to first for the out. So Bell comes back to get Ferrante in a ground ball to second base. It'll bring up Tice Peterson, who has flied to right and hit a home run to right. So he is 1 for 2 and has an RBI. Hit a foul ball down the right field line in my mind, and then all of a sudden it appeared right over the fence inside the foul pole. So by definition, he got credit for a home run, and good for him. Tice out of Oregon State University, 5'10", 195. Pinch hit yesterday and got a base on balls. Pops that one up right side. Hudson Brown giving chase, but then he gives up. 0-1. So Tice came in, got a walk as a pinch hitter. Flied to right back in the second, hit his home run in the fifth. Potters with the activity in their bullpen. Actually, both bullpens got loosening up going on. 0-1 pitch. Chopped foul. This time the left side, so it's 0-2. If I had to guess on the Potters, and I'm not even looking down there, I think Jake McCowan's got to be warming up at some point. He warms up every game. 0-2. It is outside for a ball. So it is Jake McCown. Okay, very good. Good for me. Logan dropped that one on the outside corner. Missed by a bit. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Inside moves Peterson away, so it's 2-2. Had him thinking outside and came inside, but missed the inside corner. And evens the count up 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out here in the 7th. Liam Barrett, the center fielder, will follow Peterson. Swing and a miss. Logan got him on strikes. So Peterson is out number 2. Strikeout victim number 1 for Logan Bell, and that'll bring up Liam Barrett, who's grounded to second, flied to center. Barrett had 2 hits last night. Came in at 205. No home runs, 8 runs batted in. Out of UC Santa Barbara. And he's up here against Bell with nobody on and 2 outs. Fastball in there for a strike, except he called it a ball. So actually it's not a strike. That was just my opinion. See, I need Don. I need him to give me the cue on that one. That's the same play, so it has to be the same thing, 2-0. I think after he said that to me, Stones, before the game, I don't think he's given another thought the entire game. He's like, he will. If I say it to him after the game, he'll go, what? Hit in the air to right center field. Doyle on the move. Jacob reaches up, and Jacob has it in right center field. So 1-2-3 inning for Logan Bell. We stretch it out, bottom of the 7th. Potters on top, 5-3.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not 1 but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Take Me Out to the Ball Game has been sung. 1-2-3 strikes, you're out of the old Potters game. Justin Ivasovic is out there for his 4th inning of work. He's given up 1 run on 4 hits. And he will face Jake Tandy, and he'll face J.T. Walden and Jacob Doyle. 4, 5, and 6 for the Potters. It'd be nice to take advantage of a dry spell for the Rogues the last couple of innings and add a couple of runs onto their total. So here's Jake, who has struck out twice and doubled. No, excuse me. He has struck out twice and flied to center. Jacob Doyle has struck out twice and doubled.
Now batting for your Lincoln Potters, our third baseman, Jake Tandy.
So here's Jake. Hits it high up in the air to left center field. Barrett on the run. The left fielder moving over, though, and he'll make the catch in left center. That's Nitowitz for the first out. Always keep an eye on Barrett moving to his right, but Nitowitz came in there and made the play in left center field. So quickly 1 out, and here's J.T. Walden, who has struck out, hit a 2-run homer, and flied to center.
Now batting for your Lincoln Potters, designated hitter, J.T. Walden.
J.T. came in at 342, picked up his 4th homer and 22nd and 23rd runs batted in. pops it up, giving chase the catcher, Fernandez. And he made the catch. What a catch by Fernandez on a ball that it looked like maybe Ferrante would take over it, but Fernandez tracked it the whole way and made the one-handed catch very difficult to do, and Walden is out for the second out here in the seventh. Then I'll bring up Jacob Doyle. He has doubled and struck out twice. He is 1 for 3, came in at .356 out of Sparks, Nevada. 3 home runs for Jake as well this summer, 13 batted in. Right down the middle for a strike, 0-1. That one's in the dirt, so it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Potter started their rally last inning with 2 outs, ended up scoring once on a Johnson double for the RBI. Scored Cade Parker, who'd reached on a bunt single. But 2 outs quickly here in the seventh, and Doyle at the plate with a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Tomorrow's game, 6:05 start. These two teams meeting in the third game of the series outside for a ball. Caden Harris, the right-hander out of Lower Columbia College, loosening up for the Medford Rogues. 2-1 pitch is belted to left field. Going back is Nidowitz, and he reaches up and makes the catch at the fence. Boy, I thought that ball was going a lot farther than it did, but give credit to Nidowitz, who stayed with it and retired the side. So we go to the top of the eighth. Potter's still on top, 5-3.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Top of the eighth inning, the new pitcher is Jake McCowan for the Potters. His 6th appearance of the season, 8 innings pitched, 8 hits, 3 earned runs. He has walked 8, he has struck out 10. He has an ERA of 3.37, no wins, losses, or saves. The right-hander out of Sacramento, California, and Folsom Lake College will face Cody Nidowitz, and then Ian Fernandez and Jack Meisner, 8, 9, and 1 for the Rogues, who trail this one 5-3. Nidowitz has walked and grounded to shortstop, so he is 0 for 1. Just made a nice catch against the fence to rob Jacob Doyle in the bottom of the 7th, and he takes a strike. 0-1, and it looks like we might have had a cross-up as Dylan's going to go out and talk to McCowan. Cole came in the 6th inning to replace Andrew Sloan. Batted for Andrew, then took over behind the plate. And he's going to go get his signal straight with the new Potters pitcher. Bell 1 inning, no hits, got a strikeout. Williams started, went 5 innings, then Perry Kyle's an inning, Logan Bell an inning, and now Jake McCowan. And Dillon and McCowan finally have seemingly got on the same page. And with an 0-1 count, we'll resume the action here on a cider Saturday here at McBean Stadium. Swing and a miss. 91 from McCowan, which I actually tasted the cider, and it actually was quite tasty. I can see on a hot summer day that might be a fine drink. 0-2. In the dirt. 1-2. Nidowitz comes in at .368 on the season, 5 runs batted in. Down in left field for the Rogues in the second of this 3-game series. Breaking balls spoiled down the left field line, out of play, and we'll do it again. Jake into the windup for the 1-2. Foul back to the screen. Very close to the Stones Broadcast Network's cameras. So be careful, please, Mr. Cody. Ian Fernandez retrieves the ball, flips it over to the Potters dugout. Everything's cleaned up behind the plate. We can continue. Check swing, did he go? I'm hoping they say yes. They did say yes, and he's tagged out for the first out of the inning. So Nidowitz is the strikeout victim. Not a lot of strikeouts for Potters pitchers. That looks like only number 6 in this game. But with 1 out, Ian Fernandez will be the hitter. He hit a 2-run home run back in the 3rd and then popped to short in the 5th. Shattered his bat on that one, so he is 1 for 2. First hit of the season, I believe, now he's hitting .222 coming in. So first hit of the series, he was 0 for 4 last night. Breaking ball on the inside corner for a strike. Ian out of UC Santa Barbara. 6'1", 185. Behind the plate for the Rogues. Fastball or outside for a ball, 1-1. Unleashing the dog batter on him, but it's after the 7th. Oh, it's fireworks, and so it still counts. That's right, I forgot. Fireworks night. So there's no cutoff. So actually, you could still get half price out of this one. Foul back to the screen, so 2/3 of the way there as Willie pulls out the old fireworks provision to give us a one more chance at the dueling dogs batter. It's only his 3rd at bat, too, so, I mean, it should be grandfathered into the 3rd at bat, although he did spoil us the first time with the 2-run home run. That one stung a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McCowan throws that one into the dirt. 2-2. Two on the way from Jake. In the dirt again, off speed, 3-2. Comes in with 10 strikeouts and 8 base on balls, so he notches strikeout number 11 with Nidowitz there to open the inning. Outside, so he came with off speed 3 in a row after he got 2 strikes and ends up losing Fernandez to a base on balls. 1 out, 1 on, and Jack Meisner, who's grounded to short, struck out and singled. He is 1 for 3 in this one, 2 for 7 in the series. Left-hand hitting second baseman out of UC Santa Barbara. Is up here with 1 on and 1 out in the 8th. Luke Smith to follow for the Medford Rogues, who trail this one 5-3. That's in the dirt, gets by the catcher all the way back to the backstop. It's a wild pitch. And Fernandez goes down to second base. 1 ball, no strikes, and Dylan's going to go out and talk to him again. As he got the strikeout, then he got 2 strikes on Fernandez and went to the off-speed pitch, missed 3 in a row. Fernandez walks, and then a wild pitch on a fastball puts him down at second base. Meisner, 3:15 coming into the game, 13 runs batted in. One 0 pitch coming up. This is outside, 2-0. Gets that call for a 2-1. 6:05 tomorrow, Military Appreciation Day, as all Sundays are here for the Potters. Gates, I'm going to say, open at 5 o'clock. That's what I'm going to call. So from 5 o'clock to 6:05, it's happy hour. From gate opening until first pitch, happy hour here at McBean Stadium. 2-1 pitch is chopped foul down the first base line. Hudson Brown gives chase, but it gets by him, so he kind of goes, okay, I'm just going to go back to my spot. So McCowan climbs back in the count at 2-2 against Jack Meisner. Drove in a run last night with a sacrifice fly in the 8th inning, which is where we find ourselves here. Questionable whether you can get a sacrifice fly out of this, but you never know. Inside, ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes on Meisner. Smith to follow. 1 out here in the 8th. And that is inside, ball 4. So a strikeout, 2 straight walks here in the 8th inning. And here comes Luke Smith, who has been thrown out trying to bunt in the first. Flied to right in the 3rd, then had a nice sacrifice bunt in the 6th. So he's 0 for 2. Luke at shortstop today out of Rice University. Came in at 200 with a half dozen runs batted in. And we're going to have a chat. Luke's going to come over and talk to somebody. We're going to bring like 4 different people out to talk to him. So we got every manager, coach, and everybody. We got people out of the stands coming in to talk to Luke. As Preston Brook loosens up out of William Jessup University for the Potters. And they really want to let Luke know, this is really what we want you to do. Oh, usually you get too many coaches, they got different opinions. These guys look like all on the same page. And Luke is like trying to, look at all 3 of them at the same time, make eye contact, all that stuff. He's got Fernandez at second and Meisner at first. Jake Tandy at third. Really doesn't know what to expect as far as sacrifice, bunt for a hit, or what. Hudson Brown is playing behind the runner at first base, so he's counting on a swing-away situation. McCowan's fastball is fouled away, so no inclination that Luke might try to lay one down there as he took a cut at it and fouled it away. 0-1. Levi Jones, the right fielder, on deck. Tandy's still even with the bag at third. He doesn't trust Luke just that much. Fastball's high from McCowan at 90 miles an hour. 1 ball and 1 strike. Looks down at his third base coach. I would think he would be done talking to coaches after they had a big convo with him in the middle of it. Fastball is inside, 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. That is on the inside corner, just kind of waiting for the time release call, and it came out at 2-2. Getting a sign from Cole Dillon behind the plate. 2-2 pitch in the dirt, blocked by Cole Dillon. 3-2. Bouncing a lot of them in the dirt so far today. And Cole with the nice block right there, but it brings up a full count. See if the runners are going with just one out on a full count. Inside, ball 4. So a strikeout and then 3 straight walks. The Rogues have the bases loaded. They have Levi Jones, the number 3 hitter, coming to the plate. He has struck out, flied to right, and popped to third. So he is 0 for 3 in this one. Potter's playing the infield double play depth. Left-hand hitter out of Oregon State. Fouls it away. He's been getting the first strike. It's not the first strike that's been a problem. Dillon's going to go out and talk to Jake McCowan again as Jones fouled that one off to the left side. Jake is 6'5", out of Sacramento, Folsom Lake College. Tyler Horner on deck for Medford, number 4 hitter. Right now it's Levi Jones stepping in. Levi with a home run and 9 runs batted in. Lines it down the right field line. That's a fair ball. That'll tie the game at least. 2 runs come in. Here comes Smith. He is going to keep going. No, they're going to hold him now. He's going to keep going. He's in the middle of the throw to the plate. He is tagged out. And Jones is going to be picked off at second base. Hassani Johnson runs him to third. The tag is made, and he is out. But 2-run score on the play, and we are tied at 5 as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Potters 5, now Rogues 5. A crazy play to end the top of the 8th as Jones lined to double down the right field line. 2 runs scored easily, Fernandez and Meisner. Smith came around. He was held by the coach. Then he kept going. Then the Potters threw him out at the plate. Alertly, Dillon behind the plate gunned it to Hassani Johnson because Jones had rounded too far, and he was eventually run to third and tagged out by Jake Tandy. So the Potters got out of the inning, but still the Rogues scored 2, and they tied it at 5 as we go into the bottom of the 8th. And Justin Ivasovic is still out there. He came on in the 4th inning, after Schultz went 1 and Naoni went 2, and Ivasovic came on. He's been here since the 4th inning. So that's 4 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. Hassani Johnson really the only one to solve him. He has a pair of doubles. It'll be J.R. Freethy, it'll be Cade Parker, it'll be Cole Dillon to take on Ivasovic here in the bottom of the 8th. As we're singing along with Friends in Low Places, which always, actually today's vocal isn't too bad. It's actually okay, I guess. So we're ready to go here with J.R. Freethy, who's grounded to second, flied to center, and grounded to first. J.R. came in at 310 out of Rockland, California. And he steps up here with now a new ball game, a 5-5 score in the 8th inning. It's a fireworks Saturday, and hopefully the Potters can oblige with a victory as well as JR takes outside for a ball. One and 0. Outside again. 2-0. That's in there for a strike. 2-1. 81 right there from Ivasovic. His off-speed pitches have been his best so far. JR hits it well to center field, but Barrett has a beat on it, going back deep in center field to make the catch for the first out. Ivasovic with 4 strikeouts and 1 walk in his time on the mound, and that'll bring Cade Parker to the plate. 2-run home run in the second for Cade, struck out in the 4th, then a bunt single and scored in the 6th. So he is 2 for 3, has scored twice and driven in 2. And he's up here with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th and a tie score at 5. Outside with the breaking ball, 1 ball and no strikes. Cade out of Panama City Beach, Florida, and Georgia Southern University will be followed by Cole Dillon. Check swing, and it's in there for a strike. 1-1. Cade came in at 250 on the season with 2 home runs, now 3 home runs and a dozen batted in. Breaking ball's hit sharply on the ground to Smith at shortstop. Takes his time and gets him by a half a step at first base for the second out in the inning. So it's up to Cole Dillon if the Potters are going to do anything here in the 8th inning, as the catcher came on for Sloan and he singled in the 6th inning. So he is 1 for 1, a grounder off the glove of Smith in the hole. Made it as far as 3rd on the Sonny Johnson double, but then was stranded there. So 2 quick outs here in the 8th, and here is Cole. Takes a breaking ball, and it's outside, and it's low. It's 1-0. Meisner at second is playing almost behind second base for the right-hander. Moves a little bit to his left now. And Smith is pulled over in the hole. Breaking ball catches the outside corner, evens the count up at 1. On the Potters catcher. Rogues in the 9th will have Horner, Ferrante, and Peterson. There's a strike, 1-2. 4, 5, and 6. That's fouled down the right field line, so it stays 1-2. Preston Brook was warming up for the Potters. We'll see if he's out here in the top of the 9th inning. Henry Krim is back up, the UC Davis product, back up for the Rogues. Dillon takes that one outside. Ivasovic working his 5th inning here. Again, 4 hits and 1 run allowed. 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Dillon, a chopper, is going to get cut. Nice play by Ivasovic on the mound. He throws to first and gets him by a step. So 1, 2, 3 for the Potters in the bottom of the 8th. We go to the top of the 9th, all tied at 5.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. And I buy the bar double round.
Top of the 9th inning, and the new pitcher for the Potters is Preston Brook out of William Jessup University, making his 7th appearance, 6 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. He has struck out 10, he has walked 5, he has a save, he has an ERA of 1.35. He last pitched back on the 18th. He got the save in the win against Humboldt in the 8-5 Potters win in that Game 1 of the Pacific Empire League series and season for the Potters. Tyler Horner will be our first hitter. He struck out, he's popped out, he's grounded out, but he comes in with an average of .571, and he had 3 hits last night, so a dangerous hitter to start off the top of the 9th here. Rogues came up with 2 in the 8th inning to tie it up at 5. So Brook against Horner, playing at third base for the Rogues tonight out of Oregon Tech University. Chopper out toward shortstop. Johnson has it. Asani over to first, and he got him by a couple of steps. Hit hard, but Asani Johnson with the big hop. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 9th. And here's Cody Ferranti, who was popped out to third, struck out, and grounded out to second. The Granite Bay High School product out of San Jose State. Up here for his 4th time. He's got a .297 average coming in and 17 runs batted in and a home run. Big left-handed hitter against the right-hander Preston Brook from William Jessup University, right down the road. They play right here, as a matter of fact. His pass ball is outside and low, so it's 1-0. One ball and no strikes on Ferranti. Tice Peterson to follow. Tice has a home run tonight. Turn around, and he's going to take that one, hit him. I would ask the third base umpire to see if he swung, but right now it's a hit batter. No, he did not swing, so you ask and you get the answer. And a hit by pitch. Potters plagued by 3 walks back in the 8th inning, and now a hit by pitch here in the 9th, and Tice Peterson flied to right in the 2nd, homered in the 5th, and struck out in the 7th. And Tice, out of Oregon State, steps in here, looks down at his third base coach. He's got Liam Barrett following him. Not a lot of stolen bases tonight. Let's see if perhaps Ferranti tries to do that. Swing and a miss at an inside fastball. Great location by Preston Brook at 85. It's 0-1 on Peterson. Tice is now 5 of 12 on the season. Said he pinch hit last night and walked. Brook to the plate. Throw back to first base on a hop, and it gets away. Picked up in right field by Doyle. Ferranti's going to make it to second base. A strong throw, but he's in there. So it's an error on the catcher. Ferranti's at second base. I think we're going to have a pinch runner now. I think that is probably Lang and Naylor out there going to go in and run. So Lang and Naylor is going to run for Ferranti. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the runner is at second base for Peterson. That is call strike 3. They must have called that one a strike. It got away. I don't know how that happened. 2 outs. And here comes Liam Barrett. Beautiful pitch by Preston Brook right there. 86. And here's Barrett, who is grounded to second, fly to center, fly to right. Pinch runner Naylor at second base. Brooks' first pitch is a beauty. 0-1. That went a little bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Johnson trying to keep the runner close at second base. Inside. Going to go all the way back to the backstop. And Naylor now 90 feet away. And a 2 ball, 1 strike count on Liam Barrett. Liam out of UC Santa Barbara. 2-1 pitch is grounded foul down the third base line, over by the dugout for the Rogues, and it evens it up at 2-2. So big pitch right here. Let's see if Willie Preston gets the cowbells working for this 2-2 pitch. Not you, Stones. You're not the cowbell guy. You could be the cowbell guy if you put your mind to it. You could do anything you put your mind to. Well, not anything. Timeout by Barrett. I don't think you could dunk, even if you put your mind to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I mean, on regulation hoop, okay? Yeah. Yes, on a Nerf hoop in the back, on the back of your bedroom door. No, we're not. You're not going to do it with a volume. Not now. You couldn't. No, I'll bet you. 2-2 pitch is grounded to third. Handled down there by Tandy across the diamond. He got him at first base, and the Potters are out of it. They go to the ninth. They need 1. It's tied at 5.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not 1 but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Bottom of the ninth inning. Potters and Rogues tied at 5. The new pitcher's Henry Krim. He's out of UC Davis. He has pitched 1 time, 1 inning, given up no hits and struck out 2. So he is on here with a pretty good ERA. Give a credit to Justin Ivasovich. He was fantastic. He pitched 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. He struck out 4 and he walked 1. the Shasta College product really stepping it up and keeping his Rogues close until they could tie it in the 8th inning. And now it's Asani Johnson, it's Cole Eaton, and it's Hudson Brown against Krim. The UC Davis 6'1", 190 right-hander. Johnson has flied to right, he's walked, he's doubled twice, he's driven in a run. That was back in the 6th inning. Potter fans waiting for fireworks, waiting for a W, I would think. Grab a W, get the fireworks going, let's go. And now Fernandez is going to go talk to Krim because they just realized, hey, we got to play right now. I don't know the signs. Oh, okay, well, let's talk that over. Fernandez puts his arm around the youngster and says, I'll deal with it, my friend. Don't worry about it. So Asani Johnson out of Oak Grove, California, University of Louisiana Monroe, 2 for 3 with 2 doubles and a run batted in against Henry Krim, making his 2nd appearance of the season for the Medford Rogues. We are in the bottom of the 9th. A score is a win. Asani takes in the dirt, ball 1. No on-field interview in case of a Potters win tonight because we got fireworks coming up. And we started a little bit late, so we got to clear out. So hopefully Asani will just hit it over the fence or something, and we'll just go. Fastball in there for a strike at 89 from Krim. Asani looks around, steps back in, 1 ball and 1 strike. Breaking ball misses outside, 2-1. Looks like Krim having trouble seeing the signs that Fernandez is putting down. Kind of craning his neck there trying to check it out. Kind of looks like me trying to read the street signs or something when I'm driving down. It's like, oh. That's slashed foul down the left field line, so it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cole Eaton to follow. Johnson's waiting. He's getting a little bit frustrated as well. Breaking ball's lined over the shortstop's head into left field for a base hit. Johnson has 3 hits, and more importantly, the Potters have a runner at first here in the bottom of the 9th inning. 10 hits for the Potters in this one, and here is Cole Eaton. So Cole has walked, struck out, flied to right, and walked again. So he's 0 for 2. Horner, thinking bunt, of course, is moving in at third base. I'm sure Ferrante is actually has to be a new first baseman, so we'll have to check and see who that is because Ferrante had a pinch runner in the top of the inning. Cole not showing bunt, takes a strike. Oh and 1 on Eaton. Johnson a short lead at first base. Cole slashes it foul. 0-2 quickly. Kyle Cox has taken over at first base out of St. Edward's University. 6'5", 207-pound first baseman. So Eaton now 0-2 on Cole. Krim checks Johnson at first. There goes Johnson, and it's on the, I thought it was on the inside corner, but it's inside, and Johnson got up and went back to the bag, and it was a nutty play. Because I'm pretty sure Fernandez thought they had a strikeout. And Johnson stumbled and then decided to get back to first base. So a lot happened, but nothing happened. Cole swings and misses at a fastball, 90 miles an hour. So with one out, that'll bring up Hudson Brown. Hudson has struck out, doubled, grounded to second twice. So he is 1 for 4. Caden Harris loosening up, still number 30, the product of Lower Columbia College. And let's see, we're going to have a meeting at the mound here with the Rogues. The Potters got a single from Johnson to open the bottom of the ninth, and Eaton struck out on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Krim. And Brown, who's had a home run this season and a dozen runs batted in, but is just 1 for 4 in this one. Doubled back in the third and scored on the J.T. Walden home run as the Rogues are getting it all together, and the umpire's going, I've been pretty patient with you guys. You're calling a lot of meetings, and I understand that. But now it seems like we're ready to go. I just want to see if he can get the signs without crinking his neck. So here's Hudson, our player of the game a couple of games ago. He could make a strong case for being it again if he was to do something here. Left-handed hitter out of Olive Branch, Mississippi, and the University of Kentucky. Johnson leads at first. They throw over there, and he is back head first. Kyle Cox, the new first baseman, on the receiving end. Jake Tandy is on deck. Hudson takes in the dirt. That's a really nice block by Fernandez. That's a big 90 feet he just saved right there. So it's 1-0 on Hudson Brown. Two teams meet again tomorrow night. First pitch is 6:05. We're right here at McBean Stadium. Right down the middle, 1-1. If you can't come out, check us out. Stones Broadcast Networks, YouTube, Lincoln Potters Baseball YouTube. Stones also puts it on the X too. It's on the X. You can find it on the X. 1-1 pitch is ball 2. 9 innings, and I still haven't figured out the umpire's body language. He's always bent over. 2-1. Johnson inching off at first. Krim gives him a look. There goes the runner. It swung on a miss. The throw to second is going to be in time, and he is out at second base. And I think Asani quite obviously felt like he had beaten the throw. But give Fernandez credit. And 2 outs, and now a 2-2 count on Hudson Brown. That is outside, ball 3, and Grimm was given the fist pump, but unfortunately he didn't get the call. So he'll have to wait at least one more pitch for the fist bump. Oops. Oopsie whoopsie. Fastball at 90. Was well off the plate according to my technology. And it's on ball 4. So Brown gets the base on balls. And Jake Tandy will be the hitter, the hero of a couple of nights ago with the walk-off pinch hit home run. He's up here. He struck out twice. He's flied to center. He's flied to left. So 0 for 4 for Jake tonight. Out of UOP, West Sacramento, California, 500 hitter, 4 home runs, 27 runs batted in. There's all the numbers you need to know. And now it's Jake against Henry Krim with Brown at first base. Setting up on the outside corner is Fernandez. Breaking ball's hit into the hole. Cut off at third base. Nice play at third. The throw is going to go to first, and it is, I don't think it's, oh man. He is called out at first base. Excellent play by Horner at third to make the throw. And Tandy is out at first, and we'll go to extra innings. We're going to inning number 10, all tied at 5.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Top of the 10th inning, Preston Brook out on the mound for the Potters. He'll face Cody Nitowitz, I don't know why I call him Katie, Ian Fernandez and Jack Meisner, 8, 9, and 1. And we had the international runner in the 11th inning, Nitowitz. Yeah, Nitowitz. No, Barrett did. Well, if they do the runner, international runner, Liam Barrett would be the runner. We did it in the 11th the other night. So Brook is still throwing his warm-up tosses. We're going to get a pinch hitter for Nitowitz. Once we get started here in the top of the 10th. And there, Barrett's going out to second base, so we are doing the in and out. We didn't do it to the 11th, and I think Jason was right. I think we messed that one up. He should have done it in the 10th. So starting at second base will be Liam Barrett, who made the last out in the 9th inning. And we'll have a pinch hitter here for Nitowitz. So that is Jack Peterson. So Peterson hitting for Nitowitz here in the 10th. Which must mean that they're going to go ahead and swing away and not try to sacrifice. Although I've been wrong about a lot of things tonight, so maybe I'll just wait on that. Nitowitz was 0 for 2 with a walk. And now Dylan's going to go out and talk to Preston Brook. Umpire wasn't in the right place, but I don't think that's why he's going to do it. I think he has something he wants to say, and he's going to say it. Jack Peterson out of Rice University is the pinch hitter. Hitting at 167, 6 for 36 on the season. And a long conference for Preston Brook and Cole Dillon. As Barrett chats with Hassani Johnson out at shortstop. Just kind of shooting the breeze, passing the time. Hey, where are you going to watch the fireworks? I'll probably be over there. I'll probably be over there. Okay. You can hang out later if you want. Old Town Pizza's right there. I'm going to go Old Town. I'm not going to say Dillion's. Brooks' pitch is no, it's check swing. He did check it, so it's 1 ball and no strikes on the fastball from Preston at 85. Peterson followed by Ian Fernandez, the catcher, and then the top of the order in Meisner. That's a swing and a miss. That's a definite swing there. And it evens the count up at 1. Top of inning number 10 here. Rogue scored 2 in the 8th to tie it up. Inside, he gets away and going to third is Barrett. Somebody better cover the plate. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike now on Peterson. Rogues looking for their first win in Pacific Empire League play. Potters are 4-0 so far. Fans taking advantage of the fireworks and no curfew on the beer sales. Well done, sir. Well done. Lifted left field. Giving chase is Freethy. He's going to make the catch in the bullpen, and the throw to the plate is late, and it's a sacrifice fly. So Peterson gets the RBI. He drives in Barrett with the go-ahead run, and that'll bring up Ian Fernandez. It will spark some debate over whether he should have let that ball go in foul territory. Some people will say, you get the out, you give up a run, you got to score a run to win anyway. And some people say, no, you should have just let it drop and try to get the batter. Hey, I don't know the answer. I'm a broadcaster. Now, don't be so numerical, Stones. Fernandez takes a fastball inside. He has a 2-run home run back in the third, popped to short in the fifth, and then walked and scored in the eighth. When the Rogues scored their 2 runs to tie it, they are now in the lead at 6-5. That one is in there for a strike, 1-1. Fernandez out of UC Santa Barbara. Came in at 222. 0 for 4 last night, but got the big 2-run home run in the third. Breaking ball, check swing. And we're going to ask, no, he says no swing, 2-1. Same teams meeting tomorrow, 6:05. Then Potters have a day off on Monday. Host Solano Mudcats here Tuesday at 6:35. Check out LincolnPotters.com for tickets for that one. Outside, 3-1. And another day off on Wednesday. AE Express comes in for a non-league encounter on Thursday, and then the Potters are off to Humboldt to take on the Crabs. So no game until I think the 2nd of July, which is a Tuesday. We are back in action here at McBean. 3-1 pitch is fouled off back to the screen, makes it 3-2. Rogues have scored once here in the top of the 10th. They lead at 6-5. Potters will have Jake Tandy at second base when the bottom of the 10th commences, hopefully with just a 1-run deficit, and perhaps a pinch runner as well. Breaking ball is lined over the second baseman's head into right field for a base hit. Doyle cuts it off, gets it in, but Fernandez has his second hit. Only 5 hits tonight for the Rogues, which is a crazy stat. But remember, they scored 2 runs in the 8th on the benefit of 1 hit. So here's Jack Meisner, who is grounded to short. He struck out, he's singled, and he's walked. So he's 1 for 3 in this one. Fernandez a short lead at first base. Slice down the left field line, out of play over the grassy knoll area. Watch out, all there, out there. People milling around, getting ready for fireworks. Would be nicer to do with the Potters win, though. My opinion, of course. Fernandez again with the short lead. That one's also fouled out of play to our left by Meisner, so it's quickly 0-2. Brook throwing around 85, 86 miles an hour with the fastball. Preston out of Sparks, Nevada, and William Jessup University. It's his second inning of work. Swing and a miss, high fastball. 2 outs, and Luke Smith will be the hitter. Fernandez still at first base. Smith has been thrown out trying to bunt, fly to right, sacrificed, and then walked. So he is 0 for 2 so far in this one. He's got Fernandez down at first base. 2 outs here in the 10th. And his Rogues have taken a 6-5 lead. Pops it up. It's going to be out of here. 0-1. Levi Jones, who had a big 2-run double back in the 8th, he is on deck. Got 3 RBI in the series. Breaking ball, beautiful looking pitch. I don't know where it missed, but it did. It's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Smith. Came in at 200 with a half a dozen runs batted in. Had a run scored yesterday, was 1 for 2 in game 1 of the series. Misses the outside, so it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Misses outside, so it's 3-1. Three-one pitch, Fernandez again, short lead at first. Hit down the left field line. It will be foul into the bullpen area, so we'll go 3 balls and 2 strikes to Luke Smith. Three balls, 2 strikes. Not holding Fernandez on with a 3-2 count. Hit out toward shortstop. Johnson has it. He's going to have to go to first, and he does, to get Smith by a step. So the Rogues score once. Potters need 1 to keep it going. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th. Potters trail 6-5.
Situated on the corner of Lincoln Boulevard and 5th Street, this iconic building has been the home to several hotels over the decades, the most famous and longest running of which was the Lincoln Inn. Having undergone several renovations and architectural changes, this building is the current home of Old Town Pizza, which boasts not 1 but 2 floors for your dining enjoyment, including open-air seating on the roof. Stop in for a slice today. Or stop by the Lincoln Museum to see the 300-pound cash register that used to adorn the front desk of the Lincoln Inn. For more great history, visit the Lincoln Area Archives Museum and, by appointment only, take their free walking tour of historic downtown Lincoln.
Moving along into the bottom of the 10th inning. Rogues came up with 1 in their half. Potters will have to do the same to keep it going. Jake Tandy was the last out. Let's see if Jake is the runner or if they put in a pinch runner for Jake. He will, whoever it is, will try to be moved around by J.T. Walden, Jacob Doyle, and J.R. Freethy. Potters with 10 hits in the game. Rogues with just 5. Looks like Chamizo is going to go out and run at second base for Tandy. So Zach Chamizo slated to be the runner when the inning starts. It's the last warm-up toss coming up from Henry Krim. Fernandez was on the base pass, so he took some time getting all situated. Krim throws the fastball, and we're ready to go. And Zach gets out there to second base, and he will take over for Tandy. And here's J.T. Walden, who struck out, hit a 2-run home run, flied to center, and popped to the catcher on a great play by Fernandez back in the 7th inning. Very difficult pop-up, and he followed it all the way down and kind of caught it to the side on one knee. So here's Walden. Left-handed batter's going to allow Smith to play right next to Chamizo at second base and keep Zach close. Does leave a big hole in the left side of the infield, with Horner off the bag at third base. Horner playing up in case JT does think about putting one down. The fastball's in the dirt, and Fernandez again, an excellent block, has saved 90 feet right there. And it's 1-0, and Ian's going to have to take a second there as the umpire is saying, you need a second? He said, yeah, I need a second. So a second is given, a second is taken, and a 1-0 on JT Walden. JT came in at .342, picked up his 4th home run of the season and 22nd and 23rd RBI. Back in the 3rd. Down in the dirt, ball 2. 2-0. Jacob Doyle to follow, and then J.R. Freethy. So it's 5, 6, and 7 for the Potters here. And if one should reach, it'll be Cade Parker. Krim consistently between 87 and 90 miles an hour with the fastball. I think he'd come in with one here at 2-0. It is off speed, and it's a ball, 3-0. We had Caden Harris warming up earlier for the Rogues, but I don't see anybody moving around down there now. Smith comes in and bluffs behind the runner. Ball 4. So Walden gets the base on balls. First and second, nobody out, and Jacob Doyle coming to the plate. Jacob struck out twice, flying to left, deep to left, and doubled. And Fernandez is going to go out and talk to the pitcher, and here comes everybody on the Rogues to talk because they got to talk about what they're going to do if he tries to bunt or exactly what's going on here. So a lot of conversation is needed here. Nolan Thebe is warming up for the Potters in case there's a top of the 11th. And I think we're going to get a runner for JT Walden as well at first base. And let's see if we can get a number on that runner. Stones is right on it. As there's just a milling around of people. Nobody knows who's going to run. They're going to keep it under wraps. So it's Jax Jimenez. So I think it's Jimenez. So Jimenez will run for JT Walden. So we got Jimenez and Chamizo on the bases, Whitney and Lincoln, and Jacob Doyle at the plate. Let's see how they play it. As far as the Rogues is concerned, third baseman Horner is kind of playing it kind of midway, expecting perhaps the bunt, but maybe not. The shortstop is behind the runner at second base. Doyle does not show bunt, and it's outside for a ball, 1-0. So there is a big hole for a right-handed hitter right at the shortstop spot if Smith cannot get back into his spot. But he wants to keep Chamizo close at second in case of a single. Zach wouldn't be able to score, and Luke is going to move back to his spot. That's lined out to short right field. Coming on the right fielder, it's going to land in front of him. It gets away from him. Here comes Chamizo around third. The throw's going to come in. Chamizo will score easily, and the Potters have runners at second and third, and this is a tie ball game. Jimenez is at third. Doyle goes all the way to second. Zach Chamizo scores the tying run, and the Potters have second and third, nobody out, and they need to get Jimenez 90 feet. They're going to walk J.R. Freethy to set up the force play. So the bases are loaded, nobody out, and it's all about Cade Parker right now. He's hit a 2-run home run. He struck out. He's singled, and he's grounded to shortstop. Obviously, the infield will be in for the Rogues. Cole Dillon on deck. So Doyle drops one in front of the right fielder, Jones. It got away. Doyle is going to be credited with a double and an RBI. And moving to third, Jimenez. And everybody's in on the infield, and they're shallow in the outfield for Cade Parker. High and inside the fastball. 87 from Henry Krim. One ball, no strikes. Parker swings and misses at a fastball. Had a really good cut at it, but it's evened up at 1-1. Krim brought it at 88 that time. Swing and a miss again. 1-2, just overpowering with the fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Cade Parker. Nobody out, tie game here, bottom of the 10th. High, 2-2. Took something off that one at 79. And Cade taking all the way on that one. As soon as he saw where it was, he laid off. So it's 2-2. Ball 3. Full count. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. So 1 out, and now the middle of the infield can play back and go try for 2 with Cole Dillon coming to the plate. So here's Cole Dillon. He came on in the 6th inning, singled, and then grounded back to the pitcher on a real fine play by Ivasovic in the 8th. So Cole is 1 for 2, first time against Krim. Breaking ball's chopped to second. They're going to go to second for 1. The first is too late, I think. No, they call him out at first base. He went to the head first slide, and the Rogues get out of the bases loaded, no out situation. We'll go to the 11th. We're tied at 6.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects.
It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Top of the 11th inning. We're still out here at McBean Stadium. Nolan Thebe is the new pitcher. He's 1-0 on the season. It'll be his 6th appearance, 9 2/3 innings, 9 hits, 3 runs, 10 strikeouts, and 6 walks. We'll have Luke Smith will be out at second base. Levi Jones will be the first hitter. He'll be followed by Tyler Horner and Cody Ferranti. So it'll be 3, 4, and 5 for the Rogues hitters as the Potters had the bases loaded and nobody out. And a strikeout of Parker, a double play from Dylan. Give Krim credit. He came through with the big strikeout when he needed, and his defense did the rest. So here's Levi Jones. He has struck out. He's flied to right, popped to third, and had a 2-run double back in the 8th inning that sent us to extra innings. So he is 1 for 4 in this one. 3 for 9 in the series with 3 runs batted in. Now has 11 on the summer. Dylan's going to go out and talk to Thebe. Get their signals straight. And the left-hand hitting Jones steps in from Oregon State University. Fastball right down the middle. 91 from Nolan. And Dylan's going to go out and talk to him because I think he was expecting something else. Oh and 1 on Jones. Levi at 278 coming in. Zach Chamisa was on at third base. He ran at second for Jake Tandy in the 10th. Fastball inside, 1-1. The fans want the fireworks, and so they're getting more, yelling more at the umpire. Even on obvious balls, it's like, come on, dude. Don't you want to see us enjoy fireworks tonight? Swing and a miss, 1-2. Tyler Horner to follow. We are in the 11th. Nothing's easy in this Pacific Empire League. I've noticed that. It's a very difficult league. It's very evenly matched. A lot of stuff happens all the time. 1-2 now. Smith bouncing around at second base. 1-2 pitch is high, 2-2. Nolan right around 90 miles an hour on the fastball. But it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count to Levi Jones. Swing and a miss. 1 out here in the 11th, and I'll bring up Tyler Horner. Struck out, grounded out, popped out, grounded out. So Tyler is 0 for 4 so far in this one. Came in at a lofty 571. 4 runs batted in, was 3 for 4 yesterday and drove 1 in. He's got Smith out at second base, now 1 out here in the 11th. That one is in there for a strike. First one right down the middle at 90, 0-1. Get some strange yelling, strange exclamations from the crowd. Stones was knocked out by one. Cole Dillon's going to go out and talk to Thebe again. What was it? Yeah. There's just yelling going on, Stones. I don't know what people are saying out there. I thought it was like, oh, I see. Somebody throwing one down. Because of fireworks, there was no curfew on the beer sales, and now they're in the 11th inning. That's a lot of extra innings of beer sales. Oh and 1 now on Horner. Kyle Cox is on deck. Swing and a miss, soft speed pitch. Oh and 2 to Horner out of Oregon Tech University. 6'2", 215 pounds. Hit sharply up the middle into center field for a base hit. Here comes the run around third. Smith. It looked like he missed third base. And the throw is going to be offline, and going to second base is Horner with an RBI single, and the Rogues are back on top, 7-6. So Thebe gives up the single up the middle. 0-2 pitch. And that'll bring up Kyle Cox, making his first appearance. Ferrante was hit by a pitch in the ninth and got a pinch runner. And so Cox took over at first base, and he is up here against Thebe. Breaking ball's fouled out of play, actually off the screen, which is kind of out of play. 0-1. Tice Peterson is on deck. Actually, yeah, he is, yeah. Oh and 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Cox out of St. Edward's University. 6'5". He has an 0-2 count here. He's got Horner with a really good lead at second base. Swings and misses at that one. He's going to have to tag him. He didn't, so he throws to first base for the out. So Cox is a strikeout victim, and that'll bring up Tice Peterson. Flied to right, homered, and struck out twice. So it is Peterson with 2 outs. First pitch is takes something off. That gets the swing through it. 0-1. Fouled out of play, so it's quickly 0-2 on Tice Peterson out of Oregon State University. 1 for 4 tonight with that home run back in the 5th inning. His first run batted into the season. Oh, 2 pitch. Foul back to the screen again, so staying alive at 0-2 is Peterson. If he reaches, Liam Barrett is next. Rogues have scored once on the RBI single by Horner here in the 11th. Outside for a ball. 1-2 now on Peterson. If these two teams wrap this one up before tomorrow at 6:05, they'll start at game 3. We'll be here for that. We may never leave. We don't know. It's fireworks night. We may stay all night. Outside. Dillon scoops that one up. 2-2. You get a good fireworks display after a long game. Just kind of nap out there somewhere. Oh, we got a nice couch up here, yeah. We got it from some frat house back in 1974 or something like that. I think it's from the Animal House movie. So, yeah, I don't know that I'll be sleeping on that couch. You'll get the R.C. Willey one, yeah. 2-2 pitch. High fly ball center field. Eaton has a beat on it. He'll make the catch, but the Potters going to the bottom of the 11th inning. It's Rogue 7, Potter 6.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Well, I walk into the room, passing out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. And I buy the bar a double round.
Bottom of the 11th innings. Rogues leading 7-6. Jonas Stepner is the new pitcher out of Maryland Eastern Shore. He is making his second appearance, 2 innings pitched, 2 hits. So he will be facing, it looks like Hassani Johnson. Now, Cole Dillon was the last out, so he should be the runner at second base. Hassani Johnson, who has 2 doubles and a single and a walk tonight, will be the first hitter. It looks like Luke Mancy might have a bat-to-bat for Cole Eaton, but that might be getting ahead of ourselves, so we'll just wait on that as Stepner finishes his warm-up tosses. Jonah is 6'4", 200 pounds. Stepner with 2 strikeouts, 1 walk in his inning of work, or 2 innings of work. So Dillon, so last half inning, even if the Potters tie it up, we'll suspend the game till tomorrow so we can get the fireworks in. Obviously, if either team finishes ahead, that'll be the end of the game. But if the Potters do score 1 and we're tied, we'll finish it up tomorrow because we got fireworks and they got to come out pretty soon. There's certain rules and regulations. So here's Hassani Johnson. Flew out to right in the first, then walked in the second, doubled in the fourth, doubled in the sixth, and singled in the ninth. So he's 3 for 4. He has an RBI. He's here against Stepner. Horner is playing up close at third base. And with the left-handed hitter, Smith can play behind the runner at second. Here was Cole Dillon. Hassani hits a sharp grounder to the left of second. Picked up, nice play out there by Meisner, and he gets Johnson by a step at first base. Dillon moves over to third. That's an excellent play out at second base by, I think that's Meisner. Check that number on the second baseman, will you, Stones? Luke Mancy's going to bat for Cole Eaton. So it's Caleb Waits, number 5. So a new second baseman as Mancy comes in the 11th for Cole Eaton. They're going to bring the infield in are the Rogues, which I can understand. Luke hits it high in the air to short left field. Moving over is left fielder. Tag is going to throw to the plate. It's going to be too late. The Potters have tied it up. on a sacrifice fly by Luke Mancy. Peterson out in left field, who took over for Nitowitz. The throw just a little bit offline. Mancy comes through with the sac fly. And that'll bring up Hudson Brown. So 2 outs. We are tied at 7. Again, if we finish in a tie, we will finish right now in a tie. And we will tell you about the provisions for tomorrow as we are made aware. But now it's Hudson Brown. It's a ground ball down the first baseline, and that's foul. Not real deep left field, but Dillon scored easily. Hudson takes high for a ball, 1-1. Stepner at 87 miles an hour. Hudson takes down in the dirt, ball 2. Schultz started, then Naoni. Ivasova was excellent in 5 innings, then Krim, now Stepner. Now ball 3. Ivasova, 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. Struck out 4, walked 1, and he kept the Rogues in this game. With those 5 innings of relief, the right-hander out of Shasta College. 3-1 on Hudson Brown. Zach Chamiso on deck. Inside, ball 4. Oh, and it got the umpire. Oh, man, that one hurt. It should be a dead ball. Well, the throw to second base, and he's going to go all the way to second. So we're going to have a timeout here. As the ball got away, Hudson Brown went to second. I believe they're going to call it a dead ball. It hit the umpire, but we'll see. And Brown is going to stay out at second. I'm surprised I don't see any manager from the Rogues. The ball was ball 4. It hit the umpire and rolled over by first. Give Hudson Brown a lot of credit for speeding around first and going to second. But I'm surprised I'm not seeing anything, at least at asking what's going on. So he's in scoring position, and Zach Chamiso is up for his first time. Riley's favorite player, who came on to run in the 10th, scored a run. Now what do we got going here? We've got both dugouts. Both teams are out of their dugouts. And it's like the Beat It video, but we're going to get a pinch runner now for Hudson Brown. That is Will Lindbergh, I think, going to run for Brown. So Lindbergh will run for Brown. So if we do resume this game tomorrow, there'll be nobody available to play in it because everybody's been substituted out. Okay, so Stones McCoy will be starting on the hill. Here's Zach with Lindbergh at second. So Brown with a very heads-up play to take second on the base on balls and put himself in scoring position, although he's being held on by Smith. Chamiso lifts it foul down the left field line. The Lincoln product, the Fighting Zebra, stepping up here for his first at bat. Stepner, the 5th pitcher for the Rogues. Chamiso lifts that one foul down the left field line. That should get out of play and make it 0-2 on Zach. Jax Jimenez, I think, is next. He ran for J.T. Walden and probably took over the DH spot, but we'll see. If there is a next, that would be important tomorrow if we resume. So Sean White is on deck to take over the DH spot. So 0-2 quickly on Chamiso. Swings and misses, and he struck him out. Potter score once. We are tied at 7. The game will be suspended so we can get the fireworks in, and hopefully we can get a start time for that resumption of the suspended game. The game tomorrow is scheduled for... At 5 o'clock, the resumption of this game, and then 6:05 is the regular game tomorrow night. Again, our final score, our suspended score tonight, Potters 7 and Rogues 7 will be entering the top of the 12th inning tomorrow when we resume. For Stones McCoy, I'm Mark the Phantom Lowe. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll talk to you early tomorrow. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.